Enter here. All right. So we can carry on. Yeah. Welcome to Lackluster Friday 2. See how we do. Skull, KP Heathen, Michigan. Sound good now. Cool. Teresa. Joel. Better. Sounds good. All right. Rob. Barn. Better. Ghost Lincoln. Thumbs down. Fuck you. Skull. Back motherfuckers. Much better. Exactly, right? Right, Hunter? Yeah, I tried the trick where I turn it off, turn it airplane mode, turn it back on, try to upload, and it resets. I think it gets it forces a connection, right? Because everything's off. Yeah. All this data is backing up, trying to get it in and out, and it's trying like hell to try to get in and out, and boom, when you come online, back online like that, bam, here we are. No. Yeah, I bet. Bitches be tricky to get off. Right, Faith. Thank you for that. I like it. I don't know, maybe Hunter. I don't know. Rob's, don't cross the streams. Bzz, bzz. So yeah, we're talking about like internet infrastructure. Think about that. It used to be just through telephone lines, right? Right on, Majik. Well, thing. And it came up with broadband. You know, is a bigger, more information can be transported. Boom. Well, guess who owns broadband? Right? Ghost Lincoln. I mean, that would explain why Livingston Man doesn't believe it's real. Country boy, what's going on? Still got that 3 MB. And think about that. From broadband, where we go, we went to these towers, and everything is Wi-Fi. Just it's. I mean, you know, if you could, yeah, from satellites too. The what'd you call it? The EBA or the yeah. Well, the thing is we talk in code, and we don't hide it anymore. We just throw it out there. Fuck it. Yeah, Faith, he'll do that. Usually he does it when I'm asleep, you know. And I see it in the morning. I'm like, oh, I see Joe called me. Elon has a counterattack. I just don't, you know. X, I guess he wants to be called X. Elon Musk, he's got this thing, you know. Yeah, he's doing great things, right? Sure, and he seems to be being a little badass to the fucking, you know, world economic and all that, to the world powers that be, you know, just this rogue billionaire that does what he wants, right? Yeah, look at his origins. Look at his pedigree. Oh, stand by. I know Stuart's prepping. Oh, here comes Trent as moderator. Standard. There you go. Mayhamic. Yes, it is definitely a Mayhamic Lackluster Friday 2. We're back at it. Here we go, folks. Here's the true test. So I moved from the balcony into here, and we'll see. We'll see how this works. so far. What's up? But you know what? He is part of the oligarchy. He really is. Green Thumb Prepper. Hey, they use everything for the EBA, for the EMS, the EAS. Yeah, they use it. They use, what we use is a freak hopping encryption. So, like, if all the military channels and all that, it's been that way since the '90s. The freak hopping came in during my time in the Marine Corps, and so we went from old school prick 77s to these fucking amazing freak hopping radios with all these buttons, and you're like, oh shit, it was kind of mind blowing, interesting to learn, but that's what they do now. What's up, dude? And so we're talking super fast. Basically, you've got 1,000, whatever, how many frequencies there is on this radio, this bandwidth, right? There's 1,000 fucking frequencies, and what this thing does in every transmission is that it's a sequence, and it could be millisecond sequences between freak hopping. It go one frequency, the next frequency and it could be a millisecond of each transmission. What's up, Jason? Shalom. And so the only person that can understand you is the other person on the other line that has the free copy sequence. It's kind of like Bitcoin, if you think about it. It's an impossible mathematical problem, right? So and you don't know how much time was spent on each band, on each frequency. So it goes all over the place, puts it all out there and rearranges it. Think of like the teleporter of Star Trek, but with a radio transmission. Yeah, that's what we have now, free copying, and a lot Europe does too. Russia has it. I mean, China has it. Everybody has it, and it's hard to break. Unless you have a radio, right? Nikola Tesla, right? Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, seriously, he allowed his innovations are now used and integrated throughout the whole military logistical thing. Everything from logistics to power, anything that powers electronics. Think about it, and is mobile, right? It's using AC, DC, all kinds of shit. So yeah, folks, welcome to Lackluster Fridays. Yeah, his mom is a fucking man. She's like super mega ultra rich and powerful. The Musk people, and so everybody's like, well, Elon Musk, he stole his money basically. He figured out where all the money was and he got it. He's like, yeah, I'll take $1 billion and I'll steal all your ideas. Absolutely, it'd be a great idea, and I'll turn it into something bigger. It's everybody's down him but you know what? That's exactly what his family did, right? So that's what they all do. It's but it's big. It's like pharmaceuticals or it's oil, right? Or something, or the medical, everything. The complex, and that's how these guys get fucking rich. These families, and they have and I guess they just basically said, get out there and make yourself rich, and then we'll make you rich. You got to prove you're rich. You got to prove your ability to make yourself rich. You're not just given, because the elites learned a long time ago that if you just give your money to your kids are not going to do shit. They're not going to go to school. I mean, they're not going to do nothing. They're just going to sit around,
play video games and do fucking crack cocaine off of titties. I mean, that's gonna be their life until they die of some type of heart attack or get shot by some girl, shot and stabbed and robbed, right? Because they got like Russian mafia party going on in their mansion all the time. I mean, you just can't live like that. They're doing a Hunter Biden, right? Living like Hunter Biden. Uh, so they learned, okay, the elites, the EOs, they learned that they have to instill this type of parasitical mentality into their kids at an early age. And so you think about it, every oligarchy, every millionaire, every billionaire gets the same treatment. Even Trump got the same treatment. He was basically thrown out into the world. He was given a job, like his daddy gave him a job in the mailroom, right? You've all heard the stories. You start off in the mailroom and you work your way up, and next thing you know is you're fucking building things. And then his father only gave him $1 million, but the thing is it's ceremonious, right? It's ceremonious thing. They know that the kid, the rich kid, the young buck that's growing up into this elite world knows that there's everything he every possible could ever want or need is right there at his fingertips. So, how do you instill that parasitical or predatorial mindset into your kid? Because that's what's needed to be a billionaire. Is that extreme predatorial and or parasitical mindset? You see the Rothschilds, and they stole everything. The East Indian Trading Company. They were all about slavery. They're the ones responsible for all the deaths in the early 1800s of China. Yes, China. They flooded China and Hong Kong with opium, and made this like massive trade route, and made billions, made all the money, right, and slavery. So back and forth to everybody, everywhere. It wasn't just about the blacks; it was about everybody. The Chinese were getting slave. And think about this, folks. Human trafficking has always been a thing. Oh yeah, the scammers involved in that. I mean, everybody's scamming everybody. It was like, no honor amongst thieves kind of shit. And yeah, politics, money. Yeah, the emerald mines of Africa, right? The diamond mines of South America. It just goes on and on and on. And that's what they did for a living. That was, so you can't have any kind of slack ass motherfucker running the show. Rome taught us that. Look at Rome and all the Caesars, the young boy kings, right? That come into power and like, what do I do? It's whatever you want, sir. Emperor, you're the boss now. I don't care if you're 12 years old. Same thing with the Egyptians. They seen the folly of that. This and that is very inconducive for generational wealth. So can't have that. You got to have that. Well, damn. Oh shit! Here we go. Chicken Man talking shit about Tesla in South Africa. All right. Oh. Yeah, I mean South Africa. I mean they still do that to this day. They'll amass an army, go over to another country, another nation next door, rape, pillage, and plunder, and then enslave everyone and make them work in the lithium mines. Ooh. Metallica, I'm your sort of self-destruction. Right. What was that? Oh yeah, will be your master. Master of puppets. Okay. Yeah, folks. I mean, It's been going on forever. Oh, welcome to Lackluster Fridays, folks. I'm feeling very lackluster. And it's not because I'm depressed or anything. It's just like, fuck. I don't care. 54 countries in Africa. Wow. Yeah, I burned my hand making your double BOT. We're going to test this thing. Let's see what happens here. Yeah, I think we're fine. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine. Yep. It might open up and bleed again. But it probably went in, I don't know, maybe an eighth of an inch into the palm of my hand, the blade tip. It's okay. Not the first time. It's probably not gonna be the last time. I'm just glad it wasn't on screen. You know what I mean? Yes, I made a boo boo. I got some boobie. I got an ouchie boo boo. A vaccine. No, I was thinking about a tourniquet for my neck. Stop the bleeding. Master of puppets and pull your strings, twisting your mind, smashing your dreams. Blinded by me, you can't see a thing. Just call my name and I'll hear you scream, Master, Master. And so everybody's like, oh, that's all about cocaine and everything. That's about everything. That's exactly what they want us to do. They want us to be addicted. Security, freedom, right? See, it's not safe for public safety. We need to make this and this and this illegal, and so and of course we're going to make this and this and this highly addictive, like social media. Man, the studies that have coming out about the social media and how addictive it is. Ooh, fuck yeah, Ghost Lincoln. Double BOT, breakfast, lunch, dinner tomorrow. Sounds damn good. just have a whole day of BOT. Right? Hey, what's up, Files? Exactly. Create more victims. Yeah, exactly. Bonesy uses med kit. What's up? Hey, you. Alrighty then. So yeah, it's nothing new really. The only thing that an entire double BOT, I like this idea too. I don't have lettuce or tomato, but I have bacon. I don't really have bread either. All right, because I don't eat a lot of bread. Wow, Files, that's a really good. I gotta have my mayonnaise. I gotta have my Duke mayonnaise. But no, I don't know. Bush, he did fuck up some shit. Yeah, Patriot Act. I think that and Bush has got a body count. Okay, all right. Obama's got a body count. I don't know. This is a really good one. No, dude. I got close. I never got an Article 15. No. No, I got the counseling one, and I still managed to get my good cookie award. And it was funny when they were pinning on my good cookie award, the good conduct medal, which everyone gets after 2 years of not being in fucking trouble. I got very close a lot. Like some of it involved jail time, but I knew how to play the system, and never. I just got, and when I got my good, they make a big old fucking formation for it, and they're pinning it on me, and they're just my sergeants and the lieutenants were like, I don't know how the fuck you got this. Here, I don't know. Yeah, Files, is he really? Does he? I mean, seriously, I don't know. Yeah, Trump. Well, you look. Nobody really talks about the Trump family, right? So, okay, let's talk about the Trump family. Guess who Daddy was? Okay, yes, Daddy's last name was Trump. He was also a Grand Master of the Ku Klux Klan. Yes, that's true. He was some kind of Grand Master of the Ku Klux Klan New York chapter or some shit. His wife was born from Aryan stock, right? So, but yeah, Daddy was a racist asshole, big time. Uh, yeah, you get billions. Yeah. Yeah, probably their chicken man. Oh yeah, I mean they all kind of trade. You know, they're big fish in a big pond, so they're gonna see each other every now and then, have to deal with each other. You know, and I think this is what this is. What we're facing is they were all in competition. You know, going throughout the years, throughout the centuries, right? You know, the 20s and 30s, and there was this competition with all the families, all the rich family, you know, the Rockefellers and all of them, Trumps, and there's so many others, Musk, and so they're all in competition and trying to be. They're actually at a war, like they're at a war with each other, you know, and so about a fourth or fifth generational warfare kind of thing, but corporate espionage, you know, sabotage, even some killings, some assassinations, and you know, especially overseas stuff, right? Uh, so I think this age is what they're all just said. Hey, let's call it a truce and let's go ahead and take the whole world, get work together. So they're working together, all of them, and you know, from there they're going to take over the world, enslave us all, and you know, there you go, and we'll go from there, right? I don't know. Maybe they're gonna have like a celebrity death match at the end. Uh, Texas Redleg, what's up? Some aloe vera. Ooh, dehydrated chicken feet. Feed them dehydrated chicken feet. Yeah. There you go. That's what you get. That's what we're eating for the next 30 years. But they're failing, folks. They are failing. They're losing. Yes, they are fucking losing. But how do you say that they're losing though? If if they're engaged in like a multi-generational warfare. You know, they're willing to go the long haul for this goal, right? And they keep doing it. The Hillary Death Squads, right? Yeah. And you know that's the thing too. You got to have for a you know, you got to have that team, and there's always going to be, you know, mercenaries and people that are willing to make that big money. Uh, you know, I can think of a few. So, but it's got to be legit, and or out of anybody's jurisdiction that they can operate. So that's why South Africa is like the wild, wild west of mercenaries. That's why Wagner got in there and really, really worked it over, and took charge of it. Before that, you had the Dutch. You had a lot of the Dutch. You had a lot of French Foreign Legion that would because they were in Africa anyway. You know, with France, because France was all throughout that country, Africa, uh, throughout the centuries. And so the French Foreign Legion would get out and go contract in Africa in the same place that they were duty stationed, you know? And they're like, hey, Zambia, you want me to teach you how to, you know, shoot this gun and blow this thing up? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, all right. You know, let's do it. Come on. Contracted out. Mercs. Viva le, viva la, viva mercenaries. And so this is, you know, the mercenary thing. Oh, dude, hold on. Makes nations crumble. Look to the Middle East for time. Ah, right. Yeah, you got a good point there, dude. I mean, they can totally destabilize the Middle East. Just, I mean, there's a lot of jihads going on right now. So yeah, dude's right on it. There's a lot of jihads going on. The French Foreign Legion is real French military, correct? They're the badasses. They are the badasses, and they've been tasked for this whole time with providing the special forces arm of the UN. And these guys are. You think about that. But we teach them, and we've always been in this, like, America and Israel are the top-notch tactical tier one operators in the world, and they teach everybody else in the UN, in NATO, even in Ukraine as well. That's why I went to the Ukraine, so we could showcase some of our stuff, and they could showcase some of their stuff, and you know, dog and pony show for everyone. The Wagner Group is kind of like the. No, they were straight up mercenaries. They you could rent an army. Wagner was the rent-a-army. Like oh, you need an army? I got one. Boom, there you go. And yeah, if you got the money to pay, boom, they will take you on as a client. And they've pushed out most of the French military that were have been embedded in Africa for long ass time. Even with all the shit that was going on, the French still held on to everything, their enclaves, and the people, the people that were running through Africa, acting a fool and shit. All those socialist wars and things like that. They still didn't fuck with the French. The French were like, no, you don't come over here. We will explode you. We will unass you from this earth. We have jets. Sacre bleu, fetch the mouche. Right. Why do you think I have such an outrageous accent? And so they'll be yeeting cows at them at extremely high velocities, ending in a terminal velocity kinetic explosion of cow parts. Highly volatile, high explosive ordnance cow. And so the Africans were like, no, we're not fucking with you. But Wagner has anti-air, right? So that knocks anything out of the sky. Yes, it is Russian, right? It's Russian, but it works. And it works, and it's an integrated system, a lot like ours. Same thing as ours, our system, but just a little bit more antiquated, not user-friendly. The Turks are badass. He built an army there. And so, yeah, I mean, the Turks are really trying to push their weight around. They told Iran, don't play. Don't go into the Armenian the Kabor Torah mountains or whatever, the Armenian mountains that Azerbaijan is taking, they have taken. And Turkey said, hey, Iran, don't fuck around or we'll kick your ass. And Iran was like, okay. The Pakis, they don't give a fuck. Yeah, I mean, the whole Middle East is a bunch of people, man. Russia, yeah, it's very robust, right, Rob? Yeah, well, we do, Joel. But that's the thing, is we can speculate to a degree of certainty. The Pakistanis. Yeah, the Pakistanis. Yeah, they don't give a fuck. They're fucking with India. They've been what kind of war is that? They've been the Pakistanis and the Indians have been fighting for thousands of years, and nothing is new there. Glider bombs. Oh yeah, we got some kind of new shit. Yeah. I want to see the footage, man. I know there's the footage out there, and I heard about this last week, and it could be possible files, but it's got to be small. It's got to be a small thing, right? And it's got to be. They're going to use hyperbole, but I want to see the footage of this. This happened about a week ago or so, and basically, if you guys don't know what's going on with Taiwan and Russia and China, China has amassed this amazing flotilla of junk ships. So Kentucky Survival. I mean, literally, they've amassed. They look like a million man army of a navy of literally built. They tied things together and they made a freaking million man navy. And they got some weapons. They got anti-air. They got everything. They got missiles in there. They got all that stuff in there. But it looks like a junk ship flotilla, and that's what their staging area. So that's their idea. Like they're taking huge ferries and putting four together to make these massive flotillas, so they can get a million people and overwhelm Taiwan with bodies, right? For their invasion. And so out of nowhere, out of the blue, is like, I don't know how many, 6 to 12 F-22s flying at low altitude and high speed, just buzz them, like buzzing the tower of the naval flotilla that nobody wants to get close to. Because there's naval ships in there too, right? And so, because they're hiding in there. And this squadron of F-22s just flew by at like Mach 20, right above their heads. Like, oh shit! Never seen them coming. Just after the fact. It's if you've ever been underneath a jet that's doing that, it's amazing, and it'll make you go, oh shit. If you hear it, you're already dead. If you hear it, you survived, and you're about to be you're about to be dead because everything's. Anyway, you will explode before you hear it, right? They would have done shot the missile, and your head would you'll be mystified. Your whole existence will be fire, and for extreme explosions and high, whatever. And that's it. That's your life. It's over. And so if you survive, that means. And you hear them, that means you survive long enough to hear them. You're probably going to be dead anyway. So, so you imagine that it's a very psychological thing when that just whoa, and the Chinese were like, "What the fuck?" And we were like, "Oh, sorry, we were just doing an impromptu training exercise in international waters. Yeah. Don't mind us, just passing through." That's how the balls. In the balls of America to do that, and get away with it and scare the fuck out of them. And yes, China is like, oh shit. Oh, we didn't see anything. We didn't see the damn thing. I want to hear more about this. It was just a little blog I heard in the military news. One of the military vet, I don't know, something, And, yeah, you get very bright. Yeah, you're just boom, bright flash of light, and that's it. You're off this plane of existence. But now we've done that in the past with we've done that to Russian. There's in peacetime. There's a lot of flexing going on. North Korea, right? North Korea acting a fool. It's going to be hilarious, all right? North Korea trying to do anything remotely military is going to be fucking hilarious. They are the most inept. I mean, just inept motherfuckers, man. Seriously. They're worse than China, and I say inept as a military. As the only thing they have is they have hackers, so they can get intel, but what are they? How are they going to do it? You know, they're going to be use Chinese. Well, okay, they could use Chinese stuff. It's all antiquated. It's all bullshit. They call it tofu construction, and their military is built the same way. And if you know anything about, so China, North Korea has old Chinese shit. Maybe they got some old Russian shit as a military, and that's their capabilities. So uh, now, if you were to, what's up, Guardsman? Hmm. No, that's right. The bitch is dead. Feinstein. Uh, I guess files, but like I said before, a lot of their shit just does not work. And you don't know if it works or not because they're going to make you think that it works. I mean, it's all about the lie and the propaganda. You know, old tech is still good shit. Don't I'm not underestimating it, dude. I'm just saying that the shit they got is bad. like it's held together with duct tape and bubble gum. And the duct tape and bubble gum was made by the lowest bidder. So I mean, it's some they have paper tanks. They still have they have wooden airplanes. I mean, everything they have, their gun. I mean, check out the gun they have. They try to copy things from the rest of. They try to steal and copy things from the rest of the world, take it back to their little Chinese socialist place, and try to figure it out, and they make it worse. And they go, "Oh, it works. Yeah, that's great. Go." Because it's run. China is run by very fat old communist guys, and that's all they go. "Oh, wow, that's amazing." Wow, they've got 5G walkie-talkies. Wow. So, of course, I mean, yeah, they got wooden drones, they got wooden robots. Hell, yeah, the robots that they have that walk, that do their thing, in China, they're remote controlled. Yeah. They like to say that they're the best in the world, and see what Mao Zedong has done for us. So it's very strong Maoism. Make more than Americans. Yeah, right, Kia Chris. You know why? Because, yeah, I wouldn't say they make more. They word it a different way. It's like they get to work, they get to eat. Oh wow, Chicken Man. I don't, but yes, and so strengths and weaknesses though. That's what I look at it. Strengths and weaknesses. Yeah, they've got shitty airplanes. They got shitty jets, but they've got 5,000 of them. All right, so yeah, they've got shitty troops. Their troops are shitty. They got shitty guns. They have a little fucking bomb in their head in their helmet that if they disobey an order they can die, right? And push a button and kill them. So they're very loyal, but they don't have that punch. They're weak, and but there's a million of them. They can field a 5 million man army. But I mean, Russia, they can field like 2. We can field like maybe. And we're talking all out here, folks. We're talking about drafts. We're talking about retention. Not letting people leave after they're, after the ES or EAS out. If they leave, So that's a lot of people. Conscription, yeah. Thank you, conscription. Terry, what's up? I mean, they're already talking about the draft here. So Russia's been doing the draft. China do a draft like that. They don't care. I mean, they just do whatever. Oh, Gosman, skull. Yeah, so that's the thing here is we have 330 Kia, right? We have 330 and growing, and what is it like 50 guns per person on this, or no, it's like 10 guns per person on this rock, and we're surrounded by water. So, and the world knows that. I mean, we've if it's a doll. But you know what? The Chinese, they just don't have, and everything is failing. They don't make money. They steal. They have to steal everything. We don't buy a lot of shit from made in China anymore. You know, obviously, but they're trying to open up more trade with this BRICS thing, and basically they are the parasite of the world. Yes, the People's Republic of China. They are the parasite of the world. They mooch and intimidate and try to steal and intimidate as much money as they possibly can to feed their money and resources, right? So, you know, energy, precious metals, food, whatever it is, whatever they can think that they need from somebody, they'll send over people, and we all know this. Everybody does it. Every country does it. They'll send their young prodigies over here out of school, and they'll send them to the best schools, make them, you know, American citizens and everything, and learn all this amazing technology and skills, and then run back to China and teach them. So subterfuge and espionage, you know. But the Chinese are dangerous. Yeah, they are dangerous, absolutely. But nobody trusts them in the whole world. Nobody trusts China, and for good reason, because they will play every possible angle to fuck you over in any kind of deal. So nobody likes them. Trump knew this while he was messing with them, you know, in his overseas, you know, affairs, and he knew how to deal with them. You got to like, no, fuck you. Oh, we will take your country. No, fuck you. Oh, you must sign here, and we want this deal and this deal. No, we want this clause, and no, fuck you. Rabid, 4,000 years of trust me. Yeah. Well, you know, it's since Mao Zedong. Since Mao Zedong did his thing, China has been taken over by the Maoists, you know, and that Chinese oligarchy, technocratic oligarchy. They put PP in my coke. Bone breaking. China is trash. It is, man. You know, they are not prepared. Like I said, they do what's called tofu construction. Their bridges and everything is crumbling. It is so communist that if you work, you don't care about shit. You don't care about nothing. You just want to get that money and go. And that's what they do. Is there's a lot of these companies or these people in China that will say, hey, we will promote your socialist ideology and your AI and your 5G, and China is so great and super powerful. You know, we are the baddest motherfuckers in the world, and we'll build this bridge, but you give me $5 billion. Okay, yeah. So, you know, basically they go suck on the teat of the socialist oligarchy, and they go build a bridge out of very substandard concrete, you know, and it's just like it breaks in your hand, it crumbles. Everything is built like that. Everything is built that way. It's just that Chinese tofu construction. It just crumbles in your hand. They're so bad at The bamboo scaffolding is actually rigid compared to their infrastructure. It actually works. The flood, the Beijing flood, which just happened, there were little or no sewer systems. Like they would take a grate, they would buy a grate, a storm grate, or a manhole cover. They would install it in the street. And it went nowhere. You could pick it up and it's just laying on the street. Like they just took a manhole cover, boom, laid it on the street. There you go. There's your fucking manhole cover. Oh, you need some drainage around here? Hey, Young Chow, give me that sewer grate. Boom, right here. There's nothing. Didn't dig a hole or nothing. Just boom, there it is. All right, good to go. So what? And we've already done the studies on their planes, and they make outlandish claims. You know, they really do. But they have a lot of them. There's a lot of motherfuckers over there that they can force to fight or whatever. Russia, on the other hand, that's a true juggernaut. Russia is a true juggernaut. If they march upon your country, you're in big trouble. You're in big fucking trouble. We could take them. We could, but if they ever make it, if they ever get a toehold on our country, on our land, it's going to be a hard fight. Russia would be a hard fight. It really would be. It would be costly. But I'm just saying like conventional, without nukes. Don't even bring nukes in to the just say Russia goes and wants to occupy us. We can't bomb our own, but they're not going to bomb us. That's why we haven't been bombed yet. Is America is too valuable a prize. It's like the whole world wants America. It always has. Always has. It's the land. The land that everybody that was playing this world domination game never could get to because of the logistics. There's a Atlantic Ocean on this side, Pacific Ocean on that side, and freezing on the north and the south. Yeah, Kia Chris, they're getting more money. And so it just from a geolocation, we have superiority right off the bat. If we ever lose that, China and Russia, they hold drills. They hold big drills, big movements in their populations, and they do it, and the people do their thing. When was the last time you took part of a anti-invasion drill in your country, state? See. There's no civil defense anymore. Used to be. So it was a concern, right? I agree, Kia. I'm just waiting. When can I get an SBR? Or no, I'm sorry. When can I get a pistol with a rifle brace with a fucking brace on it? Well, see, that's the thing, is they're not really winning. What's not really. It's that's the thing is all that they're doing. Yeah, it's a lot. It looks crazy. It looks like it works. But you gotta think about how big this country is, how much we can absorb of that bullshit, and just when's the last time you seen fentanyl? But the biggest concern I would have is the 10 to 20,000 aliens crossing the border every day. That's a problem. That's a big problem. But
We have seen countries in history that have expelled invaders of their land with great success. So it's nothing new, and you don't need a lot of special training or anything like that. That's the thing, you know. You don't need a lot of special training for all this bullshit. It helps, and we have over 18 million vets in this country. I think it is. Yeah, 18 million, and that's growing. That can that go back into the workforce, that go back into the population. They start to influence others, teach others. Lady Smith, boom. And you think about it, 1776. Basically, you had a bunch of farm boys and drunks with rifles. You had some vets too. Some of the vets were actually British vets. Right, Kentucky Survival. Yeah. Or just a basic understanding. That's the thing too. Just a basic understanding. And that's why they've switched to this fifth generational warfare, because in a fair fight, okay, toe to toe, in a fair fight, no nukes involved, just our military against your military. America wins hands down against the whole world. They could not invade us. We would just destroy them from far away and close up. Hell, we might even just let them come in, just to have some fun. I mean, America's pretty brutal. Dude, right? Yeah, you were Army, but yeah. Same thing in the Marine Corps. just push, just stay there. And we still have freedoms. I mean, that's the thing, is we still have a lot of freedoms that the rest of the world is just not privy to. It's been bred out of them for like 1,000 years. It got me to think about this infrastructure. So, you think about it. Possession is 9/10 of the law. And think about it, what I have, I hold. And so, if I've got broadband and 5G towers everywhere, yet my service provider says, okay, we're going to control everything. How do they control it? All they do is they're in control of the infrastructure. So whoever controls the infrastructure is in our homes, in our town, on our streets. Sounds like somebody's playing a saxophone. So all the population has to do is take control of the infrastructure. I mean, fully take it over though. That's something we don't really notice around here, but in wars and things like that, yeah, they own it, but they don't have it. This concept of ownership goes out the window when everything else goes out the window. Right? Shift or whatever. What if my county takes over the power plant and the water supply and provides the workers and provides the security for it, and it's for the township. That's it. There you go. It's for the county. So I mean, there's everything is there for us to just, I don't care what you do. You said what? What do you mean I can't have no water? Oh yeah, I'm getting water. So, and it's happened many times in history. But the problem is the social unrest. That's the biggest problem, right? And so, first and foremost, that's what they're going to be doing is going, creating civil unrest and going after people and going into homes and destroying everything. You know, yeah, that's funny, fellas. You're going to have agent provocateurs in the masses that are going after the infrastructures, to try to destroy it or to take it over, right? So why not have that capability right off the bat? Hey, it's thought provoking. Like that's the plan, right? Yeah. Me and my boys gonna go down to the water plant and secure the water. I don't know. I mean, Files, you kind of have a point there. It's it's yours if you can keep it, right? Uh, William Tecumseh Sherman, yeah, he went after the railroads. What is it called? The Tecumseh Tie. Yeah, I remember that. I wasn't there, but I remember studying about it. They still don't know how he did it. They're like, how'd you tie the railroad ties together? What? How'd you do that? Securing the hemp fields. Thank you, Faith. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, folks. Drop your links. Drop your links. Drop your links. Shameless plugs for everyone. If you're blue, you know what to do. If you're not, then you're snot. You can just beg somebody that's blue and they'll drop your links for you anyway. Repurposing things, right? Yeah. Special Chinese glue. Hemp was a cash crop for the world, man. Sails were made out of it. The rope was made out of it. Clothes were made out of it. Everything was made out of hemp. Literally everything, all your textiles had some kind of hemp in it. Pure blood. Somebody drop Pure Blood's link. I don't know. Yeah, right, dude. Yeah, I mean, it was it's I read about it. I read about it in the history books. Majik, you want to be the founding father? Hemp oil. Wow. Yeah. And there is medicinal. I mean, they make what they do make CBDC out of hemp, right? So CBD oil. So there's medicinal purposes to that as well. It's mixed into plastics and polymers, right? It's used in all kinds of things. That's right. I mean, that's the thing, and that's what I'm kind of reflecting on here, Rob. Is in history there is, there is examples of people saying, why is okay? I know that everything's went to shit, and we just have we have shift right now. Shit has hit the fan, and why I still want power? Damn it! So I need to run my coffee maker while the bombs are falling early in the morning, right? So what's up, Devil Dog? So if the infrastructure is still intact, it can still be utilized. Why not? I mean, why does the power have to go out? Eventually, somebody's going to go up there, looking around, going,
Chunk. Hey, we got power. uh, I agree. I agree, Kentucky. This is this is a training of the masses, right? This is the slow burn, right? The slow boil, frog in a boil, frog boiling in a pot of water, right? So it's something you have to get used to. You got to get used to your chains, right? You got to get used to not having things. You got to get used to paying so much money. You got to get used to having problems and used to having nothing, so that when you are eventually a slave, you're okay with it, and so are your children, because your children will know nothing. Uh, Plato's cave kind of thing. They're stuck in a cave and they know nothing else but what's in the cave. Until somebody, and even if somebody leaves the cave and comes back and says, "Oh my God, you got to get out of the cave. It's beautiful out there." The people in the cave will go, "I don't want to leave. I think you're crazy. You're a sensational hooeyist." Uh, so the Plato's cave thing. Yep, renters. It is. I mean, you pay your taxes. There's a death tax. You don't pay your taxes on your land, you lose your land. Mother Wheffers. Puppet shows in the cave. That's right. Yeah, but yeah, exactly, right. You're watching the puppet show in the cave of a very very bad facsimile of a bird, and then you leave the cave and you actually see a bird. You're like, wow, that's a bird. And then when you go back to the cave, you're like, that's not a bird. I know what a bird looks like. So even when presented with the truth, we reject it. Wet fart. What? Wetfart.org. I don't. Yeah, that's fine. What the hell, Joel? But I have hope. I have hope for humanity, that when that we will not absolutely just totally destroy ourselves. You know, you see a lot of buyer's remorse going on. Cake farts. Cake farts. uh, what was I saying? I had some kind of train of thought. You messed me up. You had me at cake farts. Yeah, I think we've made it to a point, and like I said, they're losing, and they're losing because of non-compliance, and not even just non-compliance. It's the right off the bat notion of non-compliance. Like, nah, we're not doing that again. Oh yeah, Hyreth Homestead or something, Pure Blood. Yes, yeah, check them out. I'm subbed up. Well, the non-compliance, just non-complying, scares the hell out of them. Yes, just to rent them ownerless future plans. Yes, Rob. And so we should buy homes too. Go fart in a mud puddle. That's why I like Economic Ninja. I'm going to do that as soon as I get this house. Hopefully, like I said. Ooh, pecan pie. Yummy. That's right, Files. And so that's my plan, and it's very small. It's just buy a home, buy a house. I don't care if I get it in the suburbs. I would rather prefer to get it out in the country, but I'm going to buy a house, and then I'm going to buy something else, and then I'm going to buy something else, and then buy something else, and so on and so forth. And just there you go. Build your empire, your real estate empire, right? And just once you interlock everything, you're good to go. And I'm inspired. Economic Ninja, he inspired me there. That's me, Rabbit. I'm procrastinating, and I know timing. I know that the bottom's going to drop out of the real estate, and you know, someone like me who's poor, I can gobble something up, with my gobble something simple, and nobody will see it. Nobody will raise an eyebrow if, oh, look, that old guy's buying a little property. Oh, that's cute, right? Wow. Yeah, and I know that once I buy a house, I things will open up, financially for me, right? Because you get your house now, you can get a car now, you can get all this. Uh, Kill as a gobbler, and you just go from there. What's a face? What the hell is a bonus hole? Shad is going to have a bonus hole. Pearl necklace. A bonus hole. Oh, yeah, I do. I do have a bonus hole right here. Right in my palm of my fucking hand. Nice. That's right. Yeah, gold. Gold. I was having a conversation with someone about gold. Uh, there's a lot of companies out there, and isn't it? I did a vid, I'm sorry I didn't watch it. Uh, Buy land first, then build a cabin. Well, unfortunately, the way it works for me, because I'm going to use the GI, the yeah, the vet thing, and I'm going to use some retirement, and so I have to be able to. It's got to be a place I can live in, right? It's got to have a structure on it. Thank you very much, Rabbit. Thank you. That's very very nice of you. Thank you. Yes, I don't know where you are, but yeah, I go left. I can go left, right, up, down. My family is all south. Odin's all up. Rabbit. Odin Vigi, right? Thank you, Rabbit. Yeah, very kind of me. Oh, let's put power in. But yeah, if I go south, I yeah, I don't talk. I mean, if I go south, it's gonna, that means things have really went to shit here. And I've got family, I've got friends down south, Tennessee and South Carolina, and of course Southern Ohio. Acetate, hey, what's up? Louisiana, yeah. I mean, think about it. I mean, if you didn't have to go to work, we hillbillies in the Ozarks. Oh shit, we a welcoming bunch, but see that's the thing against me is the but. So I'm an honorary bastard too. So KP's like I'm already there. Damn it, Faith. Come on now. Yeah, offering beard rights. Yeah, that's what I do. And just go on a tour, just go on a tour everywhere. Right, okay, let's talk about gold, shall we? Because, I know what I know, and it's very, very just basic, right? I know that gold is good to have. The gold backs is like it's money that's backed by gold, right? And so I'm having this conversation with with a friend of mine about gold, and they're talking about this organization, this company that you buy into it at gold prices, and it works as like a checking account. So you get a card, and your gold grows, in their bank, their gold bank, right? And you get to spend it as you see fit. It's like a bank, but you're buying gold. So I mean, I like the idea of having gold in my hand, and I'll worry about protecting it. And I know there's secure locations that you can store your gold, so you don't have it in your house. Uh, so you're not a target. Like, no, I all my gold is in a secure location. Good luck getting in there, right? So there's people that are willing to do that to store your gold. But I don't like that idea. I like having gold. I like having the precious metals on me in my possession because possession is 9/10 of the law, right? So I think you're going to see a lot of that. You're going to see a lot of that, especially when shit gets, all fucked up, especially with the financials. Right, Joel? In mason jars, buried in the backyard. That's right. But yeah, I mean, and I used to I remember this concept as kind of a before EDC was a EDC, uh, right? Salt, good tools and skills. Yep, yep. I mean, there's many stories of handymans, making it across country, going across the world, just being a handyman. Like, this guy leaves in the middle of the night, and he's got a bucket full of tools, and he's going to Albuquerque to frame a house, and then from there he's going to Austin to lay a driveway. I mean, so I got to fix all the ceiling fans in between there, right? And so there's people that do that shit. Oh God. So yeah, it's interesting, that idea, and it happens. People do that. Gypsies, yeah, gypsies, right? Hmm. I've been everywhere, man. Right? Yeah, that's a good song. So that's never going to change, and I don't think the spirits of like I really see the evolution of the world and the people of this world. You know, it's we're more evolved to the point where yes, you are Majik, you are the law, you're the lawbringer, folks. You guys, but here around here though, we like to ignore the law a lot. So you serve a purpose. It's good practice. Woot woot. You see a lot of communities pop up. I agree, Files, and it happened. We seen that happen in a lot of that in Katrina, right? You know, the police they were just like, I'm out of here. No, no, don't go around here, boy. Ah, yee, coo. Uh, that's it's true, Teresa. It is. It is true. Yeah, and not just in crime either, in violent crime. I'm talking about everything. Like say, uh, if you got something going on with your house, there's a lot of bullshit and what do you call it? Restrictions and requirements and regulations and bullshit. Well, if you know a guy who knows a guy who knows another guy and you've got a little bit of something to give towards this, they'll make it happen. They'll show up, they'll do the work, and they'll leave. And you have nothing. You have no. It happened. I took care of it. Okay, stay off my back. Whatever the process was. Because you can imagine there's all kinds of regulations going on here, right? And so. And what I'm talking about from everything from your car to your home, to everything. It's kind of a weird fucking place. There's state tax. There's a state tax I have to pay to work in Cleveland. and live in the suburbs. What's up, Eric? Oh, got to work tonight. All right, roger that. Welcome to Lackluster Fridays 2. Boom, thumbs down, fuck you. Welcome, Eric. Hope you have a good night at work. So yeah, I mean, we're already rebels. I mean, you know, just in our daily lives. You know, I've bought questionable meat products from the back of a van. You know, I was just like I was in Cleveland and some guy just drove up like, hey, you like steak? I'm like, yeah. He's like, come here. Really? No shit. It's like the ice cream man, but it's the steak man, right? You know, a lot of things fall off back of trucks around here. So I mean, that's always going to happen, right? Heckle fish is funny. Right, Files, yeah. New York, oh my God, New York is fucking going off the charts, man. Rabbit, right? Yeah. People find a way to you know, figure shit out, get around shit. You know, I like giving kids work. You know, that's my thing. You know, kid comes around, you know, hey, I'm hungry. I'm trying to give you. Can you donate some money to my charitable organization? You know, I need a saxophone. Like, I tell you what, I'll give you a job. What? Yep, clean my car. I'll give you $100. You know, some shit. Really? Yeah. But here's my stipulations. Here's the let's talk. Let's come to terms here. So I offer you $100, but you have to provide for me fucking a brand new spanking detailed car, armor, all vacuum, full total 9 yards, all the cigarette butts, clean all the windows. That's what I want. Really? Yeah. No. You know, kids like, really? That's all I gotta do? Yeah. And I will be coming to inspect it. I will buy you lunch and I'll get you a drink. Make sure you don't pass the fuck out. You can listen to your music moderately. You know, so they know. All right, cool. All right, I got this. Yeah, I can do this. I inspired this one girl. She was a neighbor of mine, and she just asked me. She's like, "Do you want me to take your trash out?" Like, she seen me limping, and she's like, "You want me to take your trash out for you?" I was like, "How much?" She's like, "No, I'll do it for free." I'm like, "No, how much?" How about I hire you for the week? Because my foot's all busted up. How about I hire you for the week and I'll pay you $5, $10 a week or something, $15 a week, whatever, you know, whatever. And let's negotiate. I'm offering this. What do you say? You know, and they'll, what? Really? Yeah. I offer you 10. She's like, I can't do it for more than 15. I'm like, that's the spirit. There you go. And she started doing it, taking my trash out while I kind of convalesce. And the neighbors are watching her. I'm like, you're throwing your trash away. And so, you know, mom's like, hey, girl, you know, and next thing you know, this girl is taking out everybody's trash, right? she's got a route that she works in the neighborhood, and it's certain people, and they pay her. And I'm like, damn, this girl. And she was in junior high. So she's got her own little business going on. Like, that's what's up, right? And she's digging it. She's like, okay, and she's bitching, like, you know, she's like, oh God, this lady over here, she eats too much, she drinks too much, and I got this bag, it's heavy. I got to pay my brother to help me. I'm like, see, now you're really learning how shit works. Trash talking, yes. I remember, you know, you guys heard about the fucking my neighborhood, you know, growing up. I was just a rebel. But later on, you get a little stability there, and I got a fucking lawnmower, a push lawnmower. This thing was old. It was beat up. It was given to me by some guy who's like, you're a fucking idiot. You want money? Here, go cut some grass. And I was like, okay. And I was like, hey, how much? I went about it all wrong. But next thing you know, I worked through it. I had this whole little lawnmower, and I'm doing everybody's yard. They're bitching at me. Old men are fucking, make sure you cut down my petunias. Oh, sorry. I'm not paying you. Yeah, all right, whatever. And then next thing you know, you're raking leaves. Next thing you know, you're cutting down trees, and next thing you know, you're weed eating. And now you've got a riding lawnmower. Now you've got a truck. Now you've got a trailer. Now you've got people, people that are helping you. I knew a kid. He had a fucking weed eater and a bike, and the weed eater was longer than the bike, and he would ride his bike, right, with this massive fucking weed eater on his shoulders. What's up, Devil Dog? Boom. And he ran his route, right? Screw it, I like beer. I'm having what the fuck is this? Carolans? I don't know. I'm using it as a. It's very weak, but I'm using it as a fucking creamer for my coffee. So yeah, I mean, we're industrialists like that. Even as kids, and that's the freedom. All right, take care of yourself, Eric. That's the freedom that we enjoy in this country. I see a lemonade stand, I'm stopping. Seriously, I see yeah, I'll take two. Why not? And it's just the look on their faces, man. They're like, really? Yeah. I'm thirsty. Come on, hurry up. Boom. Oh yeah. Love dumb rich people. So that's always going to be the case. Wherever you go, my mom, she's got this guy that she pays him to take out the trash, to check her mail, to do her laundry, and he lives right there in the neighborhood. I'm like, all right, whatever. Everybody's doing something, right? And I really believe that we've gotten to this evolution in humanity where it's the next shift we're all waiting on. It's not going to be that bad. It's going to be it's going to be a reason for community. It is. You're going to it's going to be a reason for community, and I think that's what we're waiting on. Do I mean, it's you have these. Any time there's this time of strife, turmoil, and strife, if you will. There's always going to be someone there to take advantage. Gold, think about the people that they're going to be making pew pews and guns and bullets. I mean, a doctor, a traveling doctor. I love people that have no skills. Yeah. Because that's helping others helps yourself. It does. It does. Yeah, you gotta practice a little offset, and you gotta trust, and trust and verify folks. Faith. You got skills. Faith got mad skills, son. Mad skills. Yeah. That is for shizzle. So I don't see this like grand apocalyptic event where the neighbors are eating neighbors. I don't see that. Yeah, sure, it's going to happen. I'm sure it's going to happen, but it's I kind of see like this a dystopian kind of community that boom uh, just does okay. They fight through it. They figure it out. Uh, and they make it work and they make it safe for everyone and that's the thing, freedom, security. So now what about now you have the freedom of security. See, that's the thing too, they don't realize that. They think that, oh, okay, we're going to go ahead and just disarm the police, kick them out, and then flood the area with these criminal mastermind migrants that are going to wreak havoc on your society. And since we took away the police and we took away, most of your gun rights, then you'll have no protection whatsoever. Bullshit. 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 We've seen this in France. We see this in France where neighborhoods, the able-bodied fighting age males of the neighborhood that Viva la France, they're grabbing. They have swords. They've got long clubs. And when these migrants, this what do you call it, wilding out group, I mean, because they'll just come through and just start rampaging and breaking everything and setting shit on fire, and these boys come at it. I mean, they're whoop, boom, knock them down, drag them out, tell them to get the fuck out. It's and we have guns. So what do you think? And we're not. There's no way they can take away all our guns. None whatsoever. They'll make it harder for us to get them, but we'll have them anyway. Like I said, there's like how many? 550 million guns in a country of 330 million, and there's more. That's what they know. That's how many they know are out there. There's more. I mean, and plus we have Majik. We got explosives too. We've got jets too. So we'll be fine. We'll be fine. We'll take over the infrastructure. We'll figure it out. Somebody can read a diagram. Somebody can push a button. Somebody can turn a wrench. Right, devil dog. Yeah, chicken man. And that's because there's good parents out there. Good parents. Is it going to be a struggle? Sure. But, is it going to be a little bloody and are you going to have to, fight and kill for what you want to keep? Yeah. Yeah, welcome. Welcome to life, to the real world. Welcome to how things really work. Damn, Charity. Oh, I smell her. I fed her good today. And I don't think that we'll lose our humanity either. There's an edge. We do have an edge, and we still have toxic masculinity on our side. New cupcakes. So there's always going to be, and if there's that, young people are always going to look up to that. Young girls are always going to look up to capable and confident mothers, and they're always going to look up to capable, confident, strong males, father figures. And so that's there. And we have a history of defiance. We have a history of outworking everyone. So they can't really change that much. They can't change that much. It's the way that they're going about it. It's flawed. Stuart, what's up? It's a hologram, right? So we're always kind of obsessed about the weaknesses that they're showing. This is your weakness. Here's your weakness. They're exploiting our weakness, but they forget about our strengths. Right on, chicken man. Hell yeah. And it's that struggle that teaches. It is. That's why basically every young person, like gets around right, Kentucky. Yeah. All you ruffians. And it is a rough world. It really is. Evil exists. Evil is out there. No matter how good you are, how good you think you are. Rabbit. uh, we forget about how strong we are. We have a strong foundation in this country. A strong tradition of producing young, confident, self-reliant, strong, able-bodied men and women. I agree, Files. Emperor Francis, yeah, he's. And we need to put him up there on Trial by Axe. He is really, yeah. The Pope is out there. He's he's definitely a demonic entity. I agree. They're gonna make women priests. Oh yeah, that's gonna work great. So I mean, the whole idea of the whole idea of this post-apocalyptic, everything's turned to rubble, and there's no food, there's no water. I mean, everybody's dying, everybody's wearing a gas mask, everybody's killing each other, for a few scraps of rice. No, it's not really going to be like that. Yeah, sure, there'll be a time of that, I think, but there's a process of rebuilding that happens, or they just leave, or everybody just says, we're going to go over here now. We're going to set up shop over here. Get to work. I mean, we have to work. And so what happens when there is no authority? When there is no authority telling you got to go get, you got to pay your rent. You got to pay your house bill. You got to pay. There's none of that. There's gone. Rule without law. Establishment of tribes. Yeah, Lord of the Flies theory. Yes. Humans are. You get us together and we get a little crazy. It gets a little wild and crazy. It's like, it's crazy shit going on there. But that's part of our evolution. We've evolved. I think we've evolved to the point where we'll be just fine. We know exactly what to do. We'll struggle. We'll struggle through. But we'll press forward and we'll push on. If things get as bad as things as everybody seems, it's you're gonna have a lot of groups that are just running around trying to marauders. Of course, I agree with the marauder concept because we see that as well in history and even our marauders. But even then, those guys, they get taken out quickly because there's a group of people that says, you know what, fuck them a lot. Let's kill them in the middle of the night. Zombie chicks. Hell yeah. Or 3 communities that they raided get together and say, let's take out the marauders. They're camped over there. Let's do it. Yeah, ain't nobody got time for that shit. Ain't nobody got time for that. So it's gonna happen. If there's no more government, there's no more rule, there's no more law, which what kind of scenario would that be? Right? If the government was absolved. There's no more government. Oh, what? No more senators, no more representatives. They all just left. I don't think that ever happened. Because it's a system, it's a slavery system that works. Yep, cattle in the chute. Yeah. I mean, we're providing them with a very illustrious lifestyle. Wise man, not give a fuck. Yep, Lord of the Flies. Yeah, just talked about it. Yeah. And that's where religion is very important. Morals, virtues, very, very important. A patriarchy, matriarchy, a elder class, all these things that make a community, make a society. And this concept of right and wrong. That comes from the experience and the knowledge in that community. So Lord of the Flies, we're talking about boys, and boys that are young, and they're how long did it last? I don't know, I forget the Lord of the Flies. So they started off like the youngest one was like 6 years old, and the oldest one was like what 15, 16, and all in between. Rob Zombie, the ass assassins of Hollywood Boulevard. Yeah, it reminds me of like Escape from L.A. You had the plastic surgeon, the plastic surgeon mob or club that would chop you up for body parts and wear them. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, would it be that crazy? I don't know. I mean, yeah, it's going to be some. I did see some shit like that in Africa. I seen some crazy like what's that game Borderlands, like those the NPGs you encounter there, where these guys are just like they're high on whatever drug they just they're all fucking addicted and they're all crackheads, but they have high explosives and AK-47s, right? And they're very and they rape, pillage, and plunder. Not necessarily in that order, but they're just wild characters, man. Just crazies, fucking crazy. Yeah, you're gonna see some crazies out. Yeah, but what we have here, though, is like I said, we not only do we have 18 million veterans that are used to being in a structured, disciplined, and warlike environment, training. That also, there's a lot of people, civilians, that also there's more civilians than there are in veterans that are experts in their field, right? I mean, so it's the populace that teaches the military how to fight, not the other way around. Helicopter. How to fight, how to make things. I mean, helicopters. Who makes helicopters? We do. We make helicopters. So, I mean, there's all kinds of people. The best of the best that teach the rest, that become the best. So
I mean, Thunder Ranch, you know. There's so many examples. The innovation and creation sectors, it's not them. You know, they do things in the darkness. You know, trying to do. Well, they implore people like that. I agree. Only as good as their intel. Yeah. What are you fighting for? Yeah. Was it worth it to take that target? Did you just meet yourself in an ambush? Or just expose yourself? Yeah. Yeah. Misinformation, deception. Perception is deception, and deception is king of battle. Queen of battle. I forget. Yeah, queen of battle. Yeah. Get him, Charity. Hey, what's up, Charity? And they've already tried. It's already been the shock. The shock testing has already happened, and their results are, oh shit, let's not fuck around, because then you find out. Thank you, Charity. I think that it's one of those kind of manifest destiny things. You know, things are always going to be worse. I mean, yeah, we've enjoyed a soft time, a prosperous time, a peaceful time. But it's like you're being asleep. It's like you've been asleep for a while. You just wake up and go, I'm hungry. I'm gonna kill something and eat it. And that's the giant, the sleeping giant of any population. At any point in time, the population of the country can just dismantle everything. Right, Michigan? Yeah. And that's the thing. Family, love is a great motivator. That's why you fight. That's why you protect. That's why we train. That's why we hurt ourselves. That's why we follow our regiment and discipline, provide for our families, right? We subject ourselves to tortures for skills and gain. So you're damn straight. I mean, communities are going to come together. All right, Files. What's up, X? Weed, beard, and toilet paper. It's not a bad idea, X. I wouldn't say they're coming; they're already here. But they're such cowards, you know. And it's fifth generation of warfare. Force for them is the last resort. And you would think force for us would be the first resort. But like I said, just non-compliance is the violence that's needed, the violence of action. All right, take care of yourself, Kentucky Survival. Have a good route. This dog's been barking all damn day. Poor thing. Yeah. Right, files, right? Yeah. Yeah. But if there's any type of like pushback, like, go ahead, make my day, and it's as insulated as they are, then they back off. Hey, what's up, Sister Marie? Big Ham in the house. How you doing? How is Sister Marie? Could you talk about the your ham experience so far after getting your license? Uh, I know you shared with me some. But I'd like you to elaborate on what you've been up to since you got your license. Because she's got events going on and stuff. It's really cool. Ham radio is. I mean, that's a civic thing that has never went away, and that's communication. That's intel. There's a vast infrastructure of ham. What are you citing? I like this files. Once the authority want to move against them, they authorize. Yeah, I understand that, but you know, just, they're not all powerful, and at any point in time, we can destroy everything, and that includes them. I mean, 330 million pissed off motherfuckers. That's a lot. Yeah, even just 1% of that. Well, yes, files, but I think that we have evolved to a point where it's mm, rabbit. We've evolved to that point where now we know how it works, and we boom, communities rise up because they already did. Like I said, the shock testing, the summer of love, the communities they came out. We do, but a little bit every time, files. That's the thing. It's a slow. It's a 5-year old. It's a 5-year old with a freaking automatic shot or automatic belt fed weapon. It's, we do. We do. We have to. We have to. Some do, and the ones that do, pass it on and carry on. It's just the way it is. And yeah, that goes back to the Plato's cave thing. Those who know the history come back to the cave and tell everybody else, and they're like, we don't believe you. Be right back, folks.
ma'am. See if we can work this. All right, I know what you want. I know what you want. Do I have it? Okay. Stand by. Cut. Ah. That's a big chunk. All right. Let's see if we can do it for everybody here on YouTube's. Richard, there you are. Good girl. Snatch. Snatch. Boom. But you know what? Those who leave the cave, in Plato's cave, those who leave the cave and come back and tell everybody, hey, you know, there's a whole fucking world out there outside of this cave. Yeah, most of them, majority of people are going, nah, I don't believe you. You're stupid. Nah, you're an idiot. There's always going to be that one person that says, I'm curious. Let's go. You know? Always. Joel. Been busy, Lady Smith. Yeah. Oh, let me go back. See. Right, Files. That's a great idea. Love each other, but you know, evil exists though. Oh yeah, I remember that Rob Zombie movie. Public show that they're watching. They never set foot outside the cave to see their contents yet. Right. Mad Shed has left the building. Been involved with my local ham club. Very active. We are doing medical response relay for a endurance race this weekend. Wow! Sister Marie, that is really cool. That's badass. So there's this infrastructure already set up that is hardened and insulated. That's already in place. You know, I can go, hey, Sister Marie, you know, or you know, KZ, whatever. I hit the repeaters, and next thing you know, Sister Marie is telling me, you know, information on how to deal with the cut on my hand. What's up, Essendon? Or she's relaying intel, you know, of the movement of the zombie horde, you know, whatever. So Files, you're sending them with your pipe, smoke signals with your pipe. It's a big pipe. So we already have the things, the quadriodal. Oh, Joel. Interesting you say that, and I wish I could do some of it. Anyway, hollered in 4-H and FFA. Okay, I just popped off live. And in living in Tennessee, you learn how to holler. Yeah, I don't know if they still teach it, but I mean they went into the historical part of it. I mean it's everybody hollers, right? That's how you would hodl and yodeling. Think about it. That's where it come from, the Swiss and the Swedes, right? Everybody would get on a hilltop and right? What's up, Lily? Oh, nothing, Lily. Nothing at all. Me being stupid and playing with my fidget spinner. Doing this. Right? Stab myself. Damn thing opened. Shad went white. I'm pretty white. Building a fire. Oh yeah, it is effective before the internet. Word carries quick. Right, Rob. Right. And you know that was the thing. If you're if you were OG Kush is the brand. Yeah, nice. Very nice. Joel. I was actually going to try to make a video about some knife stuff, but I don't know. Maybe if I have time, maybe if I get bored or something. I just don't have a lot of training aids to teach. But anyway, yeah, we already have the infrastructure in place. I mean, so what is there to fear, really? They sell cookies too. Oh man. So yeah, folks, welcome to Lackluster Fridays. Thumbs down. Fuck you. Please hit that thumbs down button and your weapon screen for the fuck you emoji. Congratulations, you survived the week. The weekend is now yours. Yes. What are you going to do with it? Men, we know what you do. You come in the house, you kick off your work boots, your pants, you kick off your pants, your work pants. Go ahead and grab yourself a tasty beverage. Take your safety goggles off too. Prop your feet up, and enjoy your libation. Congratulations, week is now yours, ladies. We know what you do. You do a little the same. You come in the house, you kick off your poor excuse for a shoe. You take your purse, you throw it at the couch. It doesn't hit. It hits the couch, and then everything, the whole contents come out. All your blush and all your powders. And it stains the carpet, stains the couch. You go, oh fuck my life. But somehow, some way, you find relief by your bra come shooting out from underneath your arm, hits the wall, hits the cat. Ladies, go ahead and grab yourself a tasty beverage. Prop your feet up. The weekend is now yours. Rum and Dr. Pepper. Skull. Wow, that's rude. Yeah. How's that rude? I know what happens. I've seen it happen. Oh, wow. You're working all weekend, huh, sister? Rude coming from Faith. If Faith said that something's rude, I'd like to know what it is. She a rude girl. She a rude girl. Yeah, man. Everything's airy. An armored 926 coat saw the wheel loader with forks can work miraculous things to happen. An armored, a cat. 926 cat. Rob, so that's a solid tire wheel loader with forks. Ooh, yeah. Is that the articulated one? Like the middle is articulated and moves and it's big as fuck. Rob. Faith is nude. She's not rude. How rude? She's nude. Love singing and dancing. Yeah. Those days are long gone for me. A snowblower with a plastic enclosure. Go crazy attack. Fucking snowblower fights. Oh man. Oh yeah. Yep, here at Lackluster Fridays, we really don't give a fuck about content. So yeah. I mean, buffering. That's probably the best thing that Lackluster Fridays has is buffering, pixelation, terrible audio, I'm sure, terrible cinematography. So we're all over the fucking place. I mean, you'll never know what's going to happen because I don't. So, Bonesy, you ready to talk to these fine people?
No.
Okay, come here.
Okay. Oh shit! You just grabbed me by my nutsack.
Yep.
Buy me a drink first.
Hey, let's fix your arm.
Don't break it. That's much better. Yeah. Hey, what's going on? How y'all's doing? Oh well, yeah. I tried to kill Mad Shads again. Yeah. I threw some marbles on the floor, and he walked by, and he kind of tripped and fell. Whee! I was laughing. I was like, ha 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 ha. Hey, what's up there, Wolf Fang? How's bone meal? Bone meals, yeah, bone meal. KP Heathens. That was some good tacos. Yeah, high fives and shit. Yeah. I got an eye. I do have an eye. Stand by.
What's up, Jerry?
Yeah, here's my eyeball. I keep it out for you. Yeah, it goes in my mouth.
Okay, it doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't fit in his eye either.
Yeah, it's too big. It's way too big for my head. It's like my eyeball grew. Yeah.
It's a cool eyeball. I can fill this with water and squirt.
Yeah. Da. The pure blood. Okay. Yeah. Bone milled and bonesy.
Stupid, but stuff like that freaks me out.
Yeah. Well, welcome to the Halloweens and shits. Where people get to dress around.
Rubber freaking eyeballs, yeah. All right, good night to you, Pure Blood. Thanks for stopping by, hanging out with us.
Hey, good nights to you, pure bloods. Yeah. Right.
How you doing, Charity? Was it good? Yeah. Yeah, glad you enjoyed it.
Hey, charities. Hey.
Haunted car washes. That sounds good. That's pretty cool. Here we go. Bone meal and bonehead. That's right. You got bonehead as well. That's pretty cool. Yeah.
Yeah. Take that. That's right. Boom, right to the face. Yeah. Yep. Oh.
I like Halloween. I always have. I've worked at I don't know how many haunted houses and haunted farms, haunted trails. Just make money. You can make money doing that shit. Which is better, wash the wheels well. That's right. That's right, Stu. That's the kind of haunted car wash I want. Man. Got married on Halloween. I feel like making. Oh, wait, go back. Buttered pasta. Ooh. Comfort food after being woke by the fire department. Damn, really, Sister Marie? Fire department. Did you hear if the federal gym play on Lily? Oh, okay. Is that right? Here in Ohio, oh man. If you want to see a good show, just walk down the street. Walk down any street in Cleveland, and everybody's doing their yards. There's 100-foot skeletons and witches that are articulated with lights, and kids dress up and walk from house to house to house. It still happens, right? Faith takes you far. What's going on? the kids get candy and the adults get adult beverages. So it's a good time for everyone. you know? So yeah, I mean, it's still like I said, man. Ohio, Cleveland, especially in the suburbs, it is the heartland of America. It still is. I mean, they still have parades, homecomings. They take Christmas, Thanksgiving, all that, man. Everybody is all into it. They're doing everything in their yards. Oh yeah, the pranks, Majik. I can imagine the kind of shit that goes on around here. The shenanigans, trick or treat, right? The shenanigans. I'm pretty sure we're gonna see somebody's house get rolled with toilet paper, right? I did that shit too when I was a kid. You know, but we would always. I have been on toilet run raids, go rolling. You just yeah. Back in my day, going rolling meant you were going to roll somebody's house with toilet paper, the whole thing, and it was you and a whole bunch of other people, a whole bunch of other kids throwing toilet paper in the middle of the night, ha 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 ha, running away. So yeah, I've done my fair share, but it got to a point that there was the principal of was it Henderson? Yeah, Henderson, Tennessee. The principal. Everybody always rolled the principal's house. It was like a tradition. Every year is going to happen. And so, but what happened though? And at first, yeah, he would like, hey, get out of my fucking yard, fuck you all, call the cops. And next thing you know, it got to the point where people would roll his house, and the next day, in the morning or that day, people would show up to clean the yard. So I mean, even yeah, cops, narcs, narcs. I guess they get more than that. But yeah, shit like that. But people would always show up, and he would post it. Right, he would take pictures of it, and because they'd always hit the principal hard. Everybody hates the principal, right? This was in what, 80s? Yeah, 80s, early 90s, going into early 90s. So I'm pretty sure that shit kind of happens here. Or if it rains, oh, that's the worst, right? If it rains, everything just adheres to whatever surface it's on. It drips from the trees like snow. Yeah, if it rains, everything's just toast. Yeah. The bubble lights. Ah, yes, the bubble lights. So yeah. Sound systems. I mean, you'll go by and you'll hear it, down the street. Because somebody's got an animated witch. That's like,
I'll get you, my pretty.
I'm like, oh shit. It's got lights on it, cobwebs everywhere, cobwebs and strobe lights, right? Strobe lights and a smoke machine. You got those things, you got it. And if you got the whole laser light thing, Captain Crappy, he was talking about that. He's gonna set up. I'd like to get with him, like help him out. That'd be cool. But yeah, he's a band guy, so I mean, he can basically he's gonna set up a production outside in his yard, and make an experience, right? That's what it's all about, right? And yeah, sure, it's a pagan ritual, right? Going back thousands of years, by the way, but we've taken this very serious ritual and somber time, because this time is when you get to talk to the dead, the veil is lifted, that kind of thing. Everybody knows that. Oh, really, Rob? That would be cool. Different colors. Oh, you want a rainbow flag in your yard? Here you go. Toilet paper. But now we've turned it into just a good time, and the whole world gets into it, right? The whole world, and we kind of we're just like, haha, yeah, ghost and goblins, and hey, we all love the the sluts in their sexy uh, cop girl outfit or nurse outfit or whatever. I mean, I love it. Right, right, Files. That's the balance, right? That's the balance we got to keep. What's up, Faith? Faith takes you far. Was Candy Day right, Sister Marie? I mean, that's what I thought it was. You know, you carve a pumpkin. That's as a kid. That's all I know. I carve a pumpkin. I get to dress as my favorite superhero. Or get creative with my costume building skills, and pass myself off as a peanut butter monster. Or I'm gonna take red magic marker and draw blood on my face and trick or treat, candy day, and that's it, right? And you get to stay out real late at night, running around, everybody else doing the same thing. That's how it starts as a kid. And then later on, it's just like, oh, okay, let's get fucked up and go kick the pumpkins and what's up, wingnut? Go kick the pumpkins and toilet paper people's houses and steal candy, right? And just mischievous madness, for kids and adults alike. Hoodlum time, and it's kind of condoned. It's kind of like, yeah, it's gonna happen. It's mailbox. Yeah, right. The M80 in the mailbox. It's some people get creative, but there's a point where it's not as it's not an all out freaking riot going on. It's just some mischief, some kids having fun, being spooky, getting into the into the just being kids, right? Being mischievous, being dangerous. That's how we know Halloween, But then we get into the whole genres, right? Death and horror films and so much of a genre there, rich genre, Bruce Campbell, right? Give me some sugar, baby. You can some of these creations, and then of course for us adults, we've got the Halloween costume contest at every bar, every sweet thumb, peanut butter, not peanut butter, peanut butter. Stand by, sweet thumb. No, peanut butter. Yeah, as a kid, one of my things was that I wanted to I wanted to be a radioactive human, and I literally took peanut butter and put it on my face, and took some coloring, like the egg coloring stuff, and I colored my face in the peanut butter, and it crusted over, and it fell. Yes, the ding dong ditch, knock and run. Yeah, that's always a knock on all the windows and run, right? But Ash, right? Ash. I'm a big fan of Evil Dead. Give me some sugar, baby. I said your words, right? It's just that whole genre, and it's it's a way that we understand and try first, and our we allow our imaginations to go crazy. Oh yes, the eggings, yeah. Oh, I got egged one time, and the eggs were the kids drove by, and they threw eggs, and they had confetti in them. I was like, huh? Like, poof, confetti. Like, I just got hit by a confetti egg. High school. I mean, I'm like, now I look back at that. I'm like, wow, they had to drill a hole into an egg, empty it out, dry it or whatever, and then add fucking confetti to this little hole, put tape on it, and throw it somewhere. So you got a confetti egg bomb. And they were doing drive-bys like that, you know. Kids, having fun. Egg raids, yeah, egg raids were fun. Water balloons are fun. So there's always we always try to find some kind of fun time, and it's a tradition. And this tradition, like I said, has been going back thousands of years. Oh, I love them, Faith. I love them. And like I said, it's a way of our imagination going crazy with it, and it's a way of putting a spin on the macabre and the horror and things that scare the fuck out of us, right? Hey, what's up, Krista? So it's our way of dealing with it and getting creative with it. Very creative. Yeah, Halloween's a good time. Just like we were talking about earlier, Wingnut. Maybe that's what we should do. We should go to our principal's. Go to your principal's yard right after the kids, all the kids in the school roll it, and just go ahead and clean the yard, and you'll have free toilet paper. Files, yeah. We always are. We always are. I think that's part of the problem. Yeah. We want so much for our manifest destiny. The end is nigh. The end is nigh. We're all gonna die. We're all gonna die. Oh, please, I don't want to die. Right? It never fucking happens. So I mean, how long have and people make big and we all do this. We all do this. Doomsayers. It's all about oh no, Majik, that's evil. But I have played that game before. That sucks. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, right, Yankee. Yeah, the epic parties, man, and going into high school. Good times. Hey, UK, you guys got some crazy shit going on. Guy Fawkes Day. Man, Guy Fawkes Day. I would love to go to UK for Guy Fawkes Day. It's like everybody's blowing something up. Everybody's burning something. People walk around with torches and Guy Fawkes mask. The government is like, oh shit. The government thinks it's Purge Day and they run away to their bunkers and hide. And the world. Yeah, remember the 5th of November, Oktoberfest, right? So there's so many traditions that we honor, that we continue to honor, regardless of what's going on. Oh, things are so bad. Yeah, we're still having Halloween. Still going to have Christmas. We're still going to have, Thanksgiving. Jack Sparrow. Oh God. Yeah, this is a bad. Should we have a real purge? Well, I mean, at any point in time we could, Rob, and that's the thing. Wingnut. Well, that's the thing about the British, man. They'll love a good failure story. majority of their their historical figures are about people that have fought and failed. Cleveland's finest out there. All kinds of, they love a good failure story. You know, it's that kind of, fine, I'm going to die anyway. You know, here's a royal salute for you. So I mean, it's that whole mentality, that rebellious mentality is still in us. You know, even the British. You know, this superiority thing, I guess. Getting all stopped up from that. I guess it's very it's got some milk in it, huh? What is it? You know, Germany, they have Krampus. Man, I would love to go to a Krampus. It's Halloween in Christmas. It's been going on for a long time. I had never heard of no shit like that. Krampus. Yeah. So yeah, folks, welcome to Lackluster Fridays. I'm just talking shit. You guys are talking shit. Everybody's talking shit. Congratulations, you survived the week. The weekend's now yours. Different way of decompressing, I guess, if you will. And some reflection. So I feel. Boom, boom. Van Halen was Mammoth Friday night parties, of course. The Healy flew over at 10 p.m. Party over. Faith. His answers. Yeah, outlaws and rebellious people to the establishment. So I don't understand why people are surprised when people are rebellious to the establishment of today. You know, no, I mean, everybody loves a good rebel story, and the rest of the world is looking to, has always been looking to us. You know, because we have a history of defiance. So, you know, it's nothing new for us to just go, all right, fuck you, rabble, rabble. The French, same way, right? They'll just say, you know what, today we're going to have a rebellion. Yeah, guillotines, march, you know. Time for the guillotine parade. Storm the Bastilla. Bust out the cake. So, and there's no files permanently stuck in a ditch. Yeah, we have the freedom though, and that's the thing. You know, I think I said this before. Thank you, elites. Thank you, you communists, you Maoist, you Karl Marxist, you socialists, you elite occultists, you know, that are trying to push this techno-autocracy. Thank you for now giving us a reason to push back, a reason to fight, a reason to awaken. Thank you for opening the eyes and minds and hearts of so many people out there. The dissent is growing, and it's growing big. And that's the thing. Yeah, it's all just talk right now. But so is theirs. Lies and suggestions. Our suggestion, our suggestion is violence of action. That's our. We don't have to intimidate. You know, it's like, you know what we do here. We the people, you know what we do here around. You know what we do around here with your type. So it's they know that they'll walk into the wrong village and get lynched or cannibalized. Good night, Rabbit. Freya Viki to you. Thank you for hanging out with us, stopping by for Lackluster Fridays too. Right? Happy hangover. Right. I mean, so they knew getting into this how dangerous this is. They're but I thank them. Hang the bodies. I like this idea. Heads on spikes. I mean, get Vlad the Impaler with them. Make a whole forest of bodies. That's right, Joel. And what's the saying? The only thing that evil needs to prevail is for good men to do nothing. Yeah, there's good men in this world. Those are your fathers, your sons. They won't stand for shit like this. And they're not. What's up, Ace? You save women and children, not fight street gangs. Why not? Fight the street gangs too. The street gangs know too. They know better. They know that might makes right. And at any point in time, they could be ousted, exited, Mitsu. Look what's going on in Haiti. The people themselves, the people. Haiti is one of they have more gangs than they know what. There's more gangs, and they're fighting as the gangs grow up and they become these huge communities. They take over areas, huge swath. This is my turf, right? So there are all these gangs, and they're working everything you can possibly imagine, right? One of theirs is obviously child trafficking, kidnapping, all kinds of stuff, dismemberments and drive-bys and all kinds of stuff, and of course theft and drugs. The people themselves, just the regular average people, are saying, you know what? That's enough. That's enough. We're going to let's grab our guns, grab our machetes, grab our torches, and let's head on over to the gang's hideout and just eliminate them. We're doing this right now. This is Haiti. And police, if you try to stop us, we will fight you. So you either help us, or you're with us, or you're against us. And so the police force themselves, one of the most corrupt police forces in the world, because obviously the US and UN is involved with their destabilization, and France. So France has a major role in Haiti's destabilization. So, and you got barbecue over there. And as well, so these gangs are literally dying because the people are leading a raid with the police at their side. It's not the people, it's not the people following the police. It's the people saying we've had enough, and you either help us out, but don't get in our fucking way, right? And the police are like, okay, fine. Let's do this. And there's other, like, you got Barbecue, who's started his own little gang, but it was a gang of ex-cops, basically, because he was an ex-cop, and his idea was to unite Haiti and bring it out of absolute rebellion of the powers that be, Haiti, and Jimmy Teresier, I think his name is, but his nickname is Barbecue, and he's a ex-cop. Ex-Haitian cop. Woo! Look out! Ace throwing axes. They're taking on and we're talking violent. Haitian gangs are violent, cunning. They'll machete you in the middle of the night. I mean, it's some crazy shit going on in Haiti. So the people there have had enough, and that's it. They're done. Now, open Gundam style. Whoop, whoop. Whoop, whoop, whoop.
So even a gang knows they can just nothing's as gangsta as nothing is as gangsta as the people. Yeah, that's true, Joel. Yeah. And they know when to fight, and they know when to unass the area. Right? So that's why they have bikes. So they can diddy him out quickly. So even the gangs can be brought into the net. They either play nice or they don't play at all. Mexico, the people there will displace the cartels from time to time. And yeah, we're talking cartels and that's why the cartels have armies. And they learned before they used to fight with the people, they used to be very oppressive with the people in their area, but they learned, well, the people will get pissed off and just start killing them. And so it's best to make friends, friends with the people, and be a source of income, be a source of encouragement. El Chapo. You can go to Mexico and get El Chapo hats and El Chapo ace. Oh God, the Mad Shatters, the Mad Shatters. I forget what it's called. But, so they know that at any point. So it's better for them to make friends with the public and to take care of the public, take care of the people, or they just won't get. They'll rat them out. They'll kill them, lynch mob them in the middle of the night, right? Regardless of how big their fucking army is, the people, yes, Esmeralda and her 5 sisters, and all the families will get together. They will put on hoodies and they will have all kinds of firepower, and boom, they're dead. That's and they'll drink beer and they'll drink beer and burn bonfires when they do it. So it's like a party. Hey, we're gonna lynch the cartel today. All right, oh, I'll bring the beer. All right, I got the tequila. It's a party. Yeah, Mexico, they don't give a fuck, man. They'll fuck you up. But it's one of the it's a dangerous freedom kind of thing, and people there's it's safer, I'd say. Files, the Dominicans, right? Man, and that that's the concern, is that Haiti, which has been really just on the downgrade. They've been the target of destabilization for so long that if they ever rose to power, right, and they got themselves organized and out of the shitstorm that they're in, they'd go ahead and just take on the Dominican Republic and make it theirs. And Dominican Republic is not Haiti. It's more rich. It's more green. It's people in Haiti get to work in Dominican Republic if they're of some type of couth, whatever. Think of it kind of like South Africa, since the 1800s. Yeah, and the Haitians, they're slaves, and they were owned by the French. And the French set up a plantation there, right? So Dominican is French, right? And that whole that's the old money. That's the old money plantation, Dominican Republic, and the Haitians are all the freed slaves. And there's a definite line if you look at a satellite picture of it. Haiti, the Haiti portion is all black, brown, dark, no trees, and then all Dominican Republic is lush and green and bright, nice little mansions on the hillsides, and lit streets and shit like that. Running water. There's an oil refinery there's oil refineries in the Haiti side, Port-au-Prince, I think it's called. Yeah, that's their resources that literally the world is taking. So, wow, right, Rob. Yeah, they beat the French. They beat the French military. Was it the 1800s? Yeah.
It was an uprising, and they literally created their own army based on the French, and they adopted the French uniforms and the drills. They had the armaments and everything, and they marched around. They were dead fucking serious. And yeah, the French were like, oh, sorry, but the French still worked out a deal where Haiti will always be in debt to France. So once again, see that administrative, that financial violence, administrative violence, keep them in debt because now they owe a debt, and they will never be able to work off. And everybody's in there, total destabilization. All the tricks being played right there in Haiti for decades. Who knows? Yeah, hundreds of years actually. Yeah, let's just say hundreds of years. Exploited for their resources and shit. Yes, our even back in the day, man. I mean, what the government, what they did to the Native Americans here, what they did to China, what they did to to Haiti, to Hawaii. The same names, man. It goes all the way back to the beginning. China's done it. Rome was famous for it. They perfected that shit. Right. Yeah. I'm just like, money? Why is there money? Yeah, Wolfang. And that's why they need to destabilize. That's why they need to, indoctrinate, set up their indoctrination camps to train the future not to fight them, to be good little slaves, good little workers, good little soldiers. Fall in line. Toe the party line. It's always been that way. Controlling the masses. And, the system is theirs. And we fall into it because we get baited into it. We go, oh, okay, this is a great idea. Yeah. I think you got a point there, Rob. And think about it, there is such a change and you're seeing this. I mean, you talk about trends. The trend nowadays is to be a homesteader, be self-reliant, self-sufficient. Mismanagement skills. I mean, I see so many gardens here. You okay, Charity? You're coughing in there. We don't need money. We like money. We don't need money. I mean, this money concept. Oh, she's doing good, Faith. She's doing good. She's doing real good. She's old. She's 18 years old, but man, we step it out on the walks. She's still chasing squirrels. Not as fast as she used to, but she is. And I've been doubling her rations, giving her more food. Yeah, Files. I got a interesting book. I gotta find this book, and it talks about all the election and all the campaigns of the history. And it was brutal, man. They were beating each other with fucking hickory sticks and shootings, and fucking mass riots in the streets, fightings in the streets. One side would fight the other side. One side would storm the Capitol. The insurrection. They would storm the Capitol in the delegation and start whooping people.
Yeah. It was wild. Old Hickory, they used to walk around with Old Hickory. They stormed a meeting and beat everybody with with Hickory switches. Uh, you know, they would fist fight each other. There were duels. I think that's healthy. I think that's healthy. Wolfang with a card. I do it for free. Well, I buy the phone. We're rowdy. Turning guns. What's up? Prosciutto is Italian bacon. I was just talking about you, turning guns. You corrected me. Wolfang's chat his comments. Well, actually, it's a ham. It's not actually a bacon. You know, it's always going to be Italian bacon to me. Oh, badass, Rob. That's a classic. You don't have to be quiet here, Faith. Yeah, Files. That's true. But I would like, what'd you call it? Pancetta? I'd like to try it. I don't think I've ever tried that. But I love prosciutto. What is the S? The S one. Sopra I forget what that is. But yeah, prosciutto. Oh man, pancetta. Hey, what's up? Meteoritic stone of shattered souls. Yes, I like pie too. Yeah. Welcome to Lackluster Fridays too. Please hit that thumbs down and fuck you. That's right. We're listening to the plight of the dogs here in Cleveland. This dog's been barking all day. Their owners are gone or something, or the dog's out on the balcony all damn day and night. I don't know what's going on. Pie with a side of thigh. Oh God. Oh Lord. Yes, capricola is the shit. Oh man. Yes, I love me some capricola. Oh my God. I mean, I'm a dumb redneck. Seriously. So when I got out into the world and I got to see all this stuff, I was like, what is that? I want it. Prosciutto? I've never had prosciutto wrapped around a cantaloupe though. I like it around cheese, and I'll take prosciutto and I'll wrap it around my peppers, or I'll stuff my peppers with some prosciutto, cook it and all that. You know, yeah, you're supposed to eat it like it is, but I like to cook it and kind of flake it. It turns into like a flaky bacon. But occasionally I apologize. Uh, Joel. I mean, I say a redneck, but uh, it's all cool, man. Meteoric stones. At your leisure, man. Hey, thank you very much. Yeah, I was just hanging out, chilling, kind of decompressing, right, after the week. I had a very prosperous week, I guess. Uh, Welcome to Lackluster Fridays, folks. What's up, Charity? No.
What? I told you no. Well, I grew up in Tennessee, but you know, I grew up actually I grew up in the ghetto. 15 years of my life as a kid, living in the ghetto, right? Inner city hood, you know, that's where I come. But you know, clown. uh, but my I had a lot of time on the farm, right? And on the homestead, the family homestead, 500 acres of just redneck Tennessee. All my family, I can't understand them. Uh, but yeah, I mean, and then growing up poor, you know, in Tennessee. DJ, welcome to Lackluster Fridays. Decompress. Just talking shit. Ooh, nice. Yeah, Ark Wildman he's amazing. Bork, the Swedish chef. Oh, Charity, I can't give you any more food, girl. You've had like 5 pig ears already. Society's soft because we're enticed by it. It is. I mean, it really is, Faith. It's just uh, West Tennessee, you know, Jackson, Memphis. You know, it's hood. It's kind of, and you can't make any money there. Milk done that bitch. Okay. Oh yeah, KP Heathen. Like I said, there's a arts and crafts festival I go to here. Yeah, arts and crafts. And there's a bakery section. And these folks, they make these cornbread loaves and the poblano peppers in it. Oh man, it was so good, so good. Muriatic stone. Only water was sulfur water made good coffee. Throw it in the river. I've taken my work phone and thrown out the truck window at I-95 doing 90 miles an hour. Yeah, I've done that. Yep. Yeah. I kind of agree with you. You know, that maybe that's what we should do is we should just go back to the basics, right? Take this thing, fucking throw it away. Parabellum, what's going on? Boom. Just take it all, just throw it into the river. You know, of course, then we're polluting the river with lithium. And all our everything's going to explode. Yeah, go back to a simpler time. You know, I like that idea. It was so much better. Oh man, butter. I mean, everything was handmade. I mean, you know, yeah, we got a little rowdy. That was my last fuck. Just gave it up. Right on, Parabellum. Oh man, I mean, down my. Yeah, here we go. Basically, it was a. Make the ground. Make the ground give you stuff to survive. And we got pretty damn good at that. Oh, right, Faith? Yeah. There was a bread guy that came around. He made amazing bread. Oh, my favorite was the boiled peanut guys. Oh man. They would I used to love them. Yeah, I agree, Billy. I have to say I benefit from that. Yeah, the boiled peanut guys. Oh man, they would descend upon an area, you know, and they would just blanket. They would go from door to door to door to door, you know, and they just had bags of peanuts, boiled peanuts. And I used to get the Cajun, the Cajun, creative with it. One was good. Used to cost a penny. Hey, was it their old? Yeah, they just had bags of nuts. They had different ones at 10, 15, 5, 10. Yeah, 5 and 10. $5 bags and $10 bags. And $5 bags was like a lunch. You eat a bag of peanuts for that, you know, for your lunch. 10, obviously, that's like 2 lunches. Yeah, right, Sister Marie. Oh man, but interesting story about these guys. It's a family, and they got their 10 acres and a mule from in South Carolina. They got their after the Civil War, after they were freed, they got their land, and that's what they've been doing ever since the Civil War, is just growing peanuts in South Carolina, and it's a time-honored tradition, and it's cool. Oh yeah, I used to make fun of them too, because they would come. I'd always see them. I was doing pest control on the beach and stuff, and so I'd always see them like just they would pull up, you know, like 2 carfuls of men. Seriously, well they had a few girls with them, and it's the whole family. They get out, boom, and they all got. So you'd be like. You do a drug deal for a bag of peanuts, and that's what they heard. They got drenched. Going to be a peanut loss. Who knows? They always it's South Carolina, you know. It's the Grand Strand, if you will. So it's always been always been a turbulent place to, you know. Don't take my peanuts. That's right. So yeah, I mean it's pretty cool, and they make enough money to do their thing. So I dig it, and I love supporting it. You know, they work the ground, they work the land, and they make peanuts. They grow peanuts, they harvest them, they care for them, do all that shit, right? Pull them out of the ground. Dude, I am not a little girl. What the fuck? Yeah, you gotta watch old Joe Biden there. He'll just sniff you for no reason. He's a sniffer. Just throw ice cream in a different direction, and he'll follow it. High karate and high life. You know, and then they gotta take the peanuts that they harvest, clean them, and then boil them, and then season them. What the fuck, bruh? No, Charity alerted to that one. What the fuck, bruh? Then they gotta bag them, tag them. Remember, you know, they sell them to the people. You know, cashews. Oh man. Yep. Everybody throw ice cream at old Joe Biden. Ice cream emojis. Would that be funny as hell? If one day he just like shows up and everybody just starts. Files. You get peanuts up your nose. Oh, I'm sorry, Teresa. Welcome to Lackluster Fridays, folks. I don't know who's on the wall for tomorrow night for trial by axe. I don't know. Open to suggestions. Oh, did you see where Zelensky wants to make Maria Abramovich? She's been on our wall before. She's been a special guest face, folks, on the wall. Yep, the spirit cooker herself, ambassador. Yeah, the ambassador.
Right files. Yeah, I remember the story. Yeah, yep. Ukraine, Ukraine, Ukraine. Oh yeah, that's a hell of a fucking shit show, isn't it? Uh, modern refugee. Modern refugee, huh? He told me to make apple stews with a sausage. Wow. Uh, turning goods, yeah. Well, I mean that's Gavin Newsom right there. That's Gavin Newsom. We did him that. Interesting how timing it was. It's like Gavin Newsom. I heard something about him. I looked into him. Boom, there he is. So yeah, we did him. Uh, the voice in the dirt. Anyway, yeah. So I don't know. Lucinski Ukraine. Not doing so Feinstein. Sometimes my nose hairs get so long, man. Man, long they feel like party for blowing in and out. It's coming pressure. He's Viking, but kind of mellow. I'm a zero nigger. Just sniffed him back in your head. Yeah, folks, welcome to Lacklush Fridays. I'm thinking about just ending this. Going to bed. Maybe eat something. I don't know what to eat. I like Sister Marie's idea. Some noodles. Can make my little shells or rigatoni or whatever. Make my own little mac and cheese, if you will. I still feel like cooking. Damn. Right on, Files. Oh yeah, I mean, no, I'm good there, Joe. Sorry, I don't. Yeah, I don't know. Shoulder construction leads to sniffing. The hurricanes, right before the hurricanes, we would, that was thing. You see a lot of that. I was doing a lot of like just working, laboring for modeling and stuff that pain. And Lowe's or Home Depot buy a bunch of OSB or whatever boards, and we already had the tools. Get a trailer and just run around going, how many windows you got? You want me to board up your house? Here we go. Let's do this. And you try to do as many as you can, right? And so a friend of mine who was extremely smart, he figured out a way to just streamline the whole process. He would walk up, talk to him. The first thing he'd do is he would just boom, 1, 2, 3, 4. He went around the house, he made measurements, and he went back and he just started yelling measurements out at me, and I'm cutting, and he's got the nail gun, boom, and there you go. Get your old man fingers out of there. In the basement, there are no windows. But 2 or 3 people doing that in a neighborhood, or in you kind of run out of work after a while, because next year everybody's got their boards back. They're like, yeah, I still got the boards from last time. Thanks. Like, oh shit, okay. Yeah. That's why you get sick, DJ. Well, I mean, we get sick because we get sick. I mean, this is a dirty place we live on. This dirty snowball. There's all kinds of bacteria, all kinds of things, and it's your body detoxifying, and
getting a little overladen with all the bacteria and viruses, and your body's like, fuck it, let's kill them all. Let's overheat and push this sickness and thing out of us. You know, it's our body's way of shutting down and taking care of things. This is great. I'm glad you like it, Meter Stone. This is bullshit. Just bullshit. Just hanging in there. Yep, I got my mucks. I got my mucks. Yep. Good to go. But you know what? Why am I even? You know, I'm just gonna cook. How about that? How about I just cook, talk shit to you guys, and when I'm ready to quit, I quit. How about that? Yeah. Come on, let's go to the kitchen. Yeah. He deals viruses, and so does weed. We could talk about that too. You see how you see how that's a tactic, right? Filet mignon. No, we're not that fancy. Make for the longest time everything was illegal. You know, the war on drugs. It's such a war and everything. If you really want to control the masses, bump up your drug supply. Just make it legal. Just make it legal. And then sell to people the same drugs that you're outlawing. There you go. Everybody's a druggie. More susceptible to suggestions. They don't work, so they don't make money. 240 million years old. Legalize cocaine. That's been done many times too. Right? Same thing with weed. You know what weed does? The biggest thing about weed is it pacifies you. It does make you think though. Weed's kind of a weird thing. It's beneficial, but it's also got some detriments. Hard and long, motivated. Marijuana saps your testosterone. It saps your vitamin C, and it also puts carbon dioxide on your heart, which is bad. That's bad. But it also opens up creativity. It allows for a higher state of awareness, more critical, creative thinking kind of thing. Smoking weed, meditating, if you ever did some crazy shit like that. Because man boobs causes man boobs. Well, the interesting thing is it's good for diabetics because the sugar metabolizes differently when there's THC and things like that in the bloodstream. It's kind of weird. It's like your body needs a little sugar. Anyway, yeah, we're just talking shit, hanging out, shit, cooking. You're a lying dog-faced pony soldier. That's a hell of a quote right there, I have to say. What do you say, Jerry? Yeah, I'm gonna try to cook something. Cook some noodles. Make some simple noodles here. Yeah. Oh, that's great. I got the power supply right across the water. Let's change that. Hey, how you doing? Welcome to Lackluster Fridays. Lackluster Fridays. We're cooking. And yeah, sure, it does things like that too. There's a lot of mental benefits. I have to agree. Be right back, folks. I gotta pee.
And one of the I have to admit, and I've done this, right? I've done this is weed in video games saved my life when I got out of the Marine Corps. It really did. It was very beneficial, very therapeutic.
It's just video games in general are therapeutic.
So, all right, we're gonna boil the water. I have a pot of water. Boil some water. There we go. Boom. But there's a place. There's a time and place. You know. Where is it? Butter. Got to have butter. Stick of butter. Whole damn stick of butter. That's right. Ah, that's right. I'm out of those, so going with these. Rigatonis. Yeah, these are cool. Ah, that says Gia Russa. Aha. So yeah, this. All right, take care of yourself, files. Thanks for stopping by, hanging out with us. Try my Lackluster Fridays. Love this knife. Key. Stabby. Oh, that's not good. Oh shit. I only lost 5. That's good. Now I think I did the same thing last time. Fucked it all up. Bouncy big balls. We've got the biggest balls of them all. And yes, turmeric, garlic, salt, pink Himalayan salt. All right, cool. That's what I got going on here. Simple. Fancy. Not really. Simple. So yeah, I got some turmeric. Turmeric. Got some garlic powder. Yeah. Some pink Himalayan salt. So I gotta refill this thing. Oh, and butter. And of course my noodles. So there we go. Oh, I need the lid for this fucking thing. There we go. Yep. Boom. There it is. Yeah. Something quick. Quick and simple. Quick and easy. I'm installing I'm engaging the legs of the tripod. Oh god, here we go. That's what she said. Ha ha ha. Yeah. Still don't like it. And I gotta redo everything here, so. Okay, yep. Oh, nope. Don't do that. Like I said, folks, welcome to Lackluster Fridays, where we lack all the luster here. And that includes basic cinematography skills. I guess. Rise. It's very slowly that you're rising. Appreciate your honesty, Shad. on this. Slowly raising this thing up here. You want some candy? Be right back. Bollocks! Oh, is that as far as this thing goes? Yeah, let's back off a little bit. Lock it in. Boom. Lock this in. Boom. There we go. Something like that. It's okay, I guess. All right. Cool. My balls are small, but they hang. They hang very low. Oh my God. We want that stew. Yeah. So yeah, welcome to Lackluster Fridays, folks. We're waiting on water to boil. Yeah. Yes. Oh, I gotta put the salt in there. Salt makes it boil. It takes longer to get to the boiled. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm gonna break it. I know it. I think I broke it. Ah, there it goes. Just pop off. Where's my salt? There we go. Salt. Time for a refill. Oh snap, I'm gonna take it all. All right. Wow. Cool. It's taken me about a year to get rid of that. All right, now I'll put this fucking thing back on here. That's the simple part, right? Ha! Now it's ready to roll. Oh, I see smoke. I see lots of. Ooh! Oh, some thyme. Yeah. Get some aromatics going on in here. Yeah. Get aromatic on this motherfucker. Oh, thank you, Sister Marie. Now you inspired me. I'm like, because I did it once. I had the shells. I cooked all the shells. Clarity, really. I just like the that McCormick go hard. Yeah, I'm cooking. No, Joe Biden. No, there's no meth here. Hell no. Don't tell Hunter. I know, right? He'll be right over. For charity? No, for clarity. Clarity. Yes, clarity. It's getting there. It's getting there. Is that what you meant, Lady Smith, for clarity? Oh my God, last time I had to buy a new door. Oh no. Don't make me mad. You won't like me when I'm mad. I'm mad all the time, so there you go. Frank's Hot. Ooh, what's this? I use Frank's Red Hot. I put that shit on everything. Rosemary. I don't know if I have rosemary. Drugs are bad and gay. Yay. I don't know. I like this idea. Some hot pepper. I got some somewhere. Look at this mess. This is my crazy. This is all dedicated to spices, teas. I got all kinds of shit. Oh, you know what? Fuck this turmeric. And let's go with this turmeric. It's probably the same thing. I don't know. No. What is that? Oh, yes. Ha! Rosemary ginger seasoning. This is pretty good. Rosemary ginger. I'm gonna put a little bit of that in there. Got that from this is, you go to the Amish. The Amish hook you up, man. They hook you up. Oh, we got some full ginger here. Yeah. Cinnamon sticks. I got all kinds of crazy shit. Yeah. I even got empty ones ready to put stuff in. But yeah, red pepper. Bad thing is I gotta fucking pull everything out of here to get to anything. That sucks. Where's my red pepper? Some lemon pepper. Dill weed. You're a dill weed. No, you're a dill weed, man. No, you're a fucking dill weed. Ooh. Found it. Crushed red peppers. Hell yeah. There we go. Oh wow, I got two things in. I would put some Tony cherries. I like this stuff. She only put a little bit in there. I don't want to go too crazy. I don't want to get too crazy with it. Anyway. There we go. Yeah. Get a spice rack. Get over it. Spice rack. I guess that's what that is. I just have so much. Oh yeah, and I got more shit somewhere else. Stack of it. Late night cooking with Mad Chad. That's right, KP. Yeah, it's cool. It's just doing something, whatever, you know. Yo, I'm looking at this tripod. I wish you could see what I see. I'm thinking about how am I going to get this tripod. I want it higher. I want the tripod higher so I can look down, right? Yeah. Al dente cooking time is 11 minutes. Oh, we need a this thing. Where are we? Here. Leave it strainer. Yes. Right. Put it on books. Yeah. There you go. And the tripod is almost 6 foot tall. Almost. Oh, I'd say it's about 4 foot tall. Stretched all the way out. I don't know. Let's see what happens. Maybe I can put it on the counter. Oh! Welcome to Lackluster Fridays, folks. Very traumatic time that we're having right now. Please stand by. Experiencing technical difficulties. Yeah, there we go. That's pretty cool. Get to see the messiest of the messiest. Well, there we go. There we go. There's some lock everything in. What you doing? Now it's forward heavy. Okay. Yeah, there's Charity. You see Charity? It shows you cook a lot. Oh, I like this, man. Love this thing. Oh, yeah, how pretty it is. Yeah. Milo, what's going on? Yeah, my Lodge cast iron lock, man. I love this thing. 60 something bucks. All right, we're getting to boiling. Starting to boil. We got boiling. Ah, yes. The thyme goes in, and where is it? Yeah, the turmeric. I want turmeric. Yeah. Where's the turmeric? I put up the turmeric. What's turmeric? Yeah. So the thyme and the turmeric goes in right away with the noodles, because the thyme and the turmeric gets infused right away. Just turns the noodles that color. It's like a yellow color. So yeah. Don't use eye of newt, really. Got the thyme, yep, got the thyme and the turmeric at the ready. Water's starting to boil. Oh, I need a stirring utensil. What do we have here? All right, we have boiling. Oh yeah. Isn't this exciting, folks? Cooking with manager, yes. Meteoric. Right, yes. Gotta watch out for that guy. Yeah. All right. Boom. Yeah, that's hot. In with the noodles. Oh. That's about half a bag. All right. Do I get too crazy here? I just like to make sure that the noodles are right just under the water. That's all I like to do. All right, it says cook time 10 minutes. We're gonna test this theory. I'm terrible at time. I just I usually run off somewhere and do stuff. Oh yeah, duh. Forgot. Yeah, thyme. And ground turmeric. Oh. Oh, I'll tell you what I like to do with the leftovers is put them in the wok. Yeah, fry it in butter. Oh man, change, like fried spaghetti is badass. It turns everything in a different consistency. It gives you crunchy noodles, right? And you can do the same any kind of pasta. All you need is butter in a skillet. It's so much better than throwing it in the fucking microwave. Yeah, there you go. So welcome to Lackluster Fridays, folks. Bonesy over there. Yeah, once it starts to boil, which it's starting to boil right now, it's kind of fucked up. It should be hotter. All that will infuse, turn everything that yellow color. All right. Oh, there we go. Look at that. Nice. Yeah, absolutely, Ace. Yeah, noodles. Just basic noodles. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Success. You know, when you find a grinder that you like, you stick with it. Yeah, it does. Turmeric is a stain. It is. Definitely a stainer. Alright, make sure it's not sticking. Ooh, I smell the thyme and the turmeric already. This glass. I kind of like the glass. I wonder if this goes. Ooh, interesting. Yeah. That shit. Some metal tunes. Alright, yeah. How you doing, Jerry? Yeah. Alright, take care of yourself, Rob. Good night to you as well. Thanks for stopping by, hanging out with us at Lackluster Fridays. We're literally just cooking. I don't know. Why not? I like to do some stirring. Oh, tell me when it's been 10 minutes here. Some onions. Yeah, if I would have thought ahead of time, I would have chopped some onions. Yeah. Dude, you got a buku of hair. Oh yeah, I do. Yeah. On my way, should be there about 11 hours. All right, Ace. Yeah. Damn, Joel. All right, good job. Oh, wow, cool. Very cool, Meteoric. My mom does that. She'll grow her hair out like every 2 or 3 years. She'll grow her hair all out and then cut it and give it to Locks for Love. I've done it. I've done it once in my life. Locks of Love. All right. Been 10 minutes yet? My mom, I don't know how many times she's done it. Every 2 or 3 years. She's like in her 70s now. So, yeah, she keeps doing it. I think she can't do it anymore now because her hair is all gray. Yeah, Charity. Are you just starving to death? Is that what's going on here? Well, I've got a high heat here, folks. I like to cook with high heat. We're at high fidelity cooking. Ha ha. And that poor dog is still barking out there. What the fuck's going on, man? I bet you the dog was like abandoned or some shit. Or they're gone for the day, gone for the weekend or something. Either they left the door open or they left the dog on the balcony. I don't know. I don't know. Well, I'm pretty sure I'll hear about it later. Donated to Locks of Love. Yeah. Yeah, and they make a custom wig. They make a custom wig for the kids. You know, for people as well. For adults. All right, now I'm going to get rid of the water. Yeah, kind of. Now open it up, let it breathe, the water burn off. I think that's my thinking on this. And a little bit of garlic. And this shit, what is this? It's got the ginger in it. Ooh, craziness. Just one, that's all. I don't want it to overpower it. I'm doing a lot of fucking crazy little spices and shit. You know what? Most of it's going to be washed away. Huh. That's the great thing about these kind of noodles is they soak up. They have a lot of space, surface area, and they soak up all the spices and shit, and the butter, and the cheese. The cheese the cheese. Yeah, that's the fun part. Let that open cook, and the last part is the butter. Butter and red hot. Actually, I should do this now. Throw in the hot. How you doing, Charity? Is that good? Yeah, noodles are almost done. What's that grow? I don't know. You guys tell me how to cook. Yeah. How to serve Democrats. How to serve, man? Oh, a novel. Yeah. A novel enterprise, right? So benevolent. Now you get to see behind the scenes. Yeah, my old table. I love this old table. All right, the test. We need a test subject. In Apollyon. I can push my finger through it. I think it's at we're at al dente. Yeah. All right. Bust out the cheese. Cheese on standby. We're using a Mexican blend cheese. That's right, Wolfgang. My, what big noodles you have there. Yeah, so your mom cheated on you. The celestial world is quite the place, huh? All right. Here we go. Turn off the heat. Charity move. Now we rinse the noodles. Well, not rinse, but drain the noodles. Oh no. And goes the butter. And just let that melt. Oh, I still need hands. Whole stick of butter in there. Whole stick of butter. Boom. Turned off the heat. I've rinsed the noodles. Still piping hot. Now the noodles go back in the thing. All right. Ah. Oh no. Ah. That was cool. Stirring here. Get it all nice and buttery. Oh, I forgot to leave water in there for a bit more garlic. For a sauce. I forgot to make it the sauce. Huh? All right, I'm just going to pour the rest in there. Cheese in. Yeah, I forgot to leave a little bit of water to make the cheese sauce, but maybe a little. It's going to be a little dry. And there's my crazy mac and cheese, I guess you can call it. Oh. Yeah. You want to lick the spoon? Oh yeah, great flavor. Oh yeah, look at that. Yummy, cheesy goodness. Yeah, she wants the spoon. I can't let her have it. Too many spices. Yummy, cheesy. And just hot enough and just spicy enough. It's not overpowering. And you notice the coloring. Oh yeah. Just more of that. Big noodles, yeah. Cheese, butter, spices, noodles. Very simple. Ooh. Getting creamy down there. Yeah. So buttery. Missing some of that buttery, cheesy goodness. Oh yeah, nice and spicy, but not too overpowering. Noodles are soaking everything in. Yeah. All right, folks, come get you a plate. Yeah, I know milk would be really good. That'd make a good cheese sauce. It would. Milk would be a good cheese sauce. That's right, Ace. All right, let's bring it down. Oh, it's stuck. Oh, that's right. I locked it in place. Oh yeah, that was cool. And of course Charity is standing by. She can't have any of this. Nope. Too spicy for her. Too spicy for you. Oh. Merch. Thank you, Ace. Hey, Ghost is here. Sling your cheesy noodle all over chat. What's up, Ghost? Yeah, folks. Welcome to Lackluster Fridays, where I'm enjoying some nice cheesy noodles. Wow, look at that cheese. Just oh. Oh yeah. Oh. Oh. A DJ, yes, absolutely. There you go, Jerry. There you go. Oh yeah.
How you doing, Ghost? Good to see you. Oh, that was good. That's good. So, folks, Mad Shad's mac and cheese. She's eating the eggshells. Here. He was. Yeah, this guy.
That's right. Fuck you and your cheesy noodles. Yeah.
Yeah. Now we can rumble. All right. Yeah. Lord, please bless this food for the nourishment of our bodies. Amen. Well, thank you, DJ. Thank you. Oh. Let's get ready to rumble. Oh, man. Yeah, no food for Bozy. You don't have a stomach for it. I don't know, Ace. I am open to suggestions. Someone we haven't done yet. I'm really thinking about Pope Francis. The Emperor. The Grand Emperor Francis. The Sith Lord himself. Goes leaking. All that cheese. I'm thinking Pope Francis. Oh. What? Joel? Wow. Yes, it is. Man. No credit cards? Wow. Oh, yeah. I've been... I went to... We go to Naples, Italy all the time. See, that's the thing, though, Ghost. If I threw axes at backwoods, I would win. What's up, Cha-Cha? Because I know what wins, right? So... I'd definitely be cheating. Oh, throw back. Oh, backwoods. Have backwoods as a special guest. Oh, okay. I don't know if I'd do content creators. That is an interesting one though. Cha-Cha. Oh, Charity is doing well. There she is right there. Begging away. Do Chris Christie. Chris Christie. Does he have blood on his hands? You know? I could do that. You know, have like a content creator thing. A content creator trial by axe. Alright, okay. But the content creator has to be here for it. Right? Yeah, Wolfgang. I was only there for one night. Or a couple nights. But yeah, Naples, Rome. I have two whiteboards and I don't think it's big enough for Ghost. Did he get fatter? Okay. Cha-Cha. What's up, Moon Sprouts? Hey. Cha-Cha, okay. They did testing. You know, they basically stuck a needle in both of them. So they're doing testings. She said that it's possibly that big lump is possibly a mammary tumor. Is a tumor, perhaps, and that she don't know if she could remove it. She's debating if she could remove it or not. If she can't, then she will send me to a better equipped place. Basically, refer me. The other one she could take off, the smaller one, because it is just a lump, lipoma. Yeah, so it's testing, and so you know, whatever. And so they told me to up her food, double her food. You know, after I tell her like, yeah, she gets a raw egg, and, you know, meat. Sometimes I give her liver. Sometimes I give her chicken. Sometimes, what's up? Kill it and grill it. Roger that, Lincoln. Ooh. Oh, so good. Mm. Here, have some. Mm. Okay. She is Cha-Cha. And I got her Taste of the Wild. Taste of the Wild. And I got like salmon, beef. Like, yeah, I bought her the good stuff. You know, the $3 cans and the $2 cans. Man, that's so damn expensive. Yep, 2 pounds of flesh. Ooh, I got some red pepper in that one. Ah. The beers are fun tonight. Oh, the red pepper with the thyme. Oh man, aromatic, butter, cheese, garlic. Every bite is like different. Mm. Yeah, crushed red pepper. Hell yeah. Mm. No. Mm. Wow, Majik, gimme. Cha-Cha, my dogs are so dang cute. With their new haircuts. Oh, God. Uh, nice weekend in Cincinnati. Hell yeah. Oh, I was going to watch Ryan Hall. He was going to talk about the Cha-Cha. You had steel tacos? Really? Yeah. You like the heavy tacos? Democrat flavor gives them the runs. All right. Oh, street tacos. Oh, okay. Thanks for clarifying that there, Cha-Cha. I'm thinking steel. Wow. Street tacos. Ooh, nice. I'm curious about these street tacos there, Cha-Cha. Huh. So yeah, folks. Yes, you have teeth of steel. Grill some chicken. Ooh, nice. DJ, in the meantime, she should have a sporty snug tank top. Oh God. Just something like a strewy two top neck to hind leg, not an ace bandage. Oh, okay, DJ. All right, I see where you're going with this. Right. Boobs or bobs? Huh. Chomp, chomp, chomp. I automatically think of, you know, 007, right? You know, Jaws. Welcome to Mad Shad's mini mukbang. Joel. All right, you see a bunch of dogs just sitting around, curlers in their hair. That bitch over there. Grr, grr, woof, woof, grr. Well, I heard woof, woof, grr, woof. What? Oh, cool. Right on. Right on, Ghost. Yes, Cha-Cha. I'm open to suggestions, but I'm kind of leaning towards the poops. Emperor Francis of the Italian, the Vatican Mafia. Please feel free to change my mind. No, Charity, no. No, too buttery and too spicy for you. Although she can have the turmeric. That ain't gonna happen. Good night, Ace. Good seeing you, brother. Thanks for stopping by, hanging out with us. Lackluster Fridays. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna go to bed after eating this. Oh, what's this? An old man against a bunch of assholes or cartel, whatever. Stu, is that the Clint Eastwood thing? What are you trying to say there, DJ? She needs to wear, she needs a cover, she needs a, what, support? Is that what you're saying? Like, buy her a sports bra? For support? I don't think I'm gonna be doing that, but if they're gonna remove it, then there's gonna be a bag, you know, there's gonna be drainage, there's gonna be bandages on it. You know what I'm saying? Thumbs up for endurance. No, Majid, everybody please hit that thumbs down. Why am I so awake? I don't know. What thing? What you it's these noodles, man. I just really wanted to know about the spandex. Mm. Mm. Ah, yeah, it is a full moon. Yeah. Mm. Charity's too cool for spandex. Oh, here she is. Oh. Look, she's mad. I'm petting her. She's mad. She's like, fuck you. Full moon in Aries. Mind your manners. Really, Moon Sprouts. Really. I say we kick Aries in the nuts and get this party started. uh, yeah. I am an Aries. Aries is a ram, right? So yeah. Let's go. Great. So you guys know the story about the behind the zodiac and why there's animals up there, right? uh, that's just my thing. I like to kick gods in the nuts or in the front butt. But there was a war. Greek mythology, there was a war. And all the gods, except for Zeus, literally to escape the carnage that was happening to the gods turned themselves into animals and came down to earth and hid. Yeah. Well, Zeus was fighting the Titans or some shit. I don't know. So that's why we have, and then so they when they left Earth or came back and forth, they basically it was like, okay, that's Aries, that's the crab, each god turned himself into something to hide. So yeah, you could say that these gods were pussies. Or they were just like, well, you can't, I can't fight that kind of force, so might as well run away. But they left Zeus high and dry, and Zeus actually got disarmed. Yeah, he got disarmed, dismembered, you know. Then they came back and helped him out, and put him back together and shit. But yeah, he got fucked up too. I mean, come on, I'm a Capricorn. I'm a goatfish. I mean, what the hell is wrong with my god? I want to be a goat, but I want to be a fish. Can I just mix the two and be a goatfish? What you're supposed to be hiding here. Which one do you want to go with? I had the bipolar god with a identity crisis, a species identity crisis. So yeah, I'm not a really big zodiac sign. I don't really believe it. Mm. But it's interesting, and from that we get this whole was it yeah, be a goatfish. I mean, you know, no, that's not gonna be strange. A goat mermaid. Now, yeah, you're a fish in America. Yeah, the Chinese, I'm a tiger. Grr, right? My sister was a dragon, so they got cool ones. My brother, he was a rat, but you know. I think it's cool, you know. Yeah, the monkey is intelligent and witty. But you know what? I mean, you can make any of these attributes. You can identify with all these attributes. You know? Mm. Year of the Webbit. Woo. Well, that was good. Oh, I know, Jerry. Nothing for you. I'm so sorry. Yeah. None of that was for you. I know. Yeah, folks, so welcome to Lackluster Fridays, where I just literally cooked a meal and ate it in front of you. Joel, you seen a UFO? What? Oh my God. Aliens! Not the aliens, man. Crystal balls, all right. I never could really get into the crystal ball thing. Okay, it's really. I mean, really. Extremely skeptical. Extremely skeptical about the crystal ball method. But hey, you know, what's accuracy, right? When you're trying to tell the future. Right on, Cha-Cha. Only because it was pretty. I hope you're doing well, Cha-Cha. I hope you're moving right along on your after the fire. Crystals, quartz. Well, you know, there is something to that. I mean, quartz. Do crystal balls make a high frequency when you sit on them? It's a good question, Stuart. Quartz does conduct electricity. Graphene. That's what graphene is made out of. It's one layer, atom layer of right, quartz. Maybe if you roll one. When you hit quartz, it makes electricity. No shit. I don't know, quartz batteries, you know. Don't drop it. Yes, DJ, drop the link. Hell yeah. Ooh, Odyssey. I don't know if it'll stay, DJ. Guys, monitor it and see if it stays. We might get away with it. Let's see what the overlords think about it. I'm backed up on Odyssey, by the way. If you want to go check out Mad Shad and give me some watch hours, whatever. If you're so inclined in Odyssey, but I back up everything I do from YouTube to Odyssey. So try had some.
Pride going to my property. I hate saying that because in my mind only military people get PTSD, but after I go there, I can't think clear and need people to talk slow. No, cha. Everybody gets PTSD, man. PTSD. Post-traumatic stress disorder. Post-traumatic stress disorder. It's traumatic event, the afterwards of it, right? How you deal with it. So yeah, it's terrible what you went through, and of course, it's a very emotional time. It's not just military people getting them. I mean, think of anybody that's ever been in a traumatic event, right? So yeah, folks. Absolutely. You will, Cha. DJ, right? Yeah, we got you, Cha. I feel you, Wolfang. I believe you. I believe you, Wolfang. I believe in you, Wolfang. I believe in you. I really do. I mean, that's what I'm trying to do, DJ, with the thumbs down, but nobody wants to help me out here. I got 17 people in chat. I got 21 likes. I mean, how am I supposed to fry the algorithm, fry the AI, if nobody wants to participate? So, you know, ooh, Wolfang, interesting, Majik. Go for it. Break the lie down. Break it down. Break it down. And that's the thing about this this world and our evolution and this in awakening. So I'm trying to earn it there, DJ. I'm trying so hard with all this lackluster content. What's up with this dog, Charity? What they saying? Dog's been alone, and I don't know. I'm sure they'll get a letter from the management. Yeah, cha. Oh, I feel you, Wolf. What you think, Cherry? Mm-hmm. Just hope the dog wasn't abandoned or something, I mean, that dog's going through PTSD. Yeah, the full moon right now. Don't feed the stray AIs. Yeah. Let me see if I can see the moon there. It's somewhere up in there. I can't see it. It's up here. It's right above my head. Can't see it. Oh well. It's high moon. Like high noon, but high moon. Yeah, true. No more food. No, no more food, please. Uh, wish you could shapeshift. Shapeshift, all citizens clean. Back to the beginning of life. Yeah, what time is it? I mean, shit. I am getting tired. Oh, so it's almost two. Almost two. It's 1:30. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to bed, folks. The noodles and cheese kicking in. Uh, yeah, folks. It's a tad late. Yeah, just a little bit. Uh, what am I doing? I'm gonna have to put some effort into it. Uh, okay. I feel you, DJ. That's thank you for the comment or the yeah. Thank you for the nice words. Still at 83%. Oh man. Keyboard. F743 King keyboard. Goddammer. 7:33 Hawaii time. Oh wow. Oh, you're in Hawaii? Moon Sprouts. Cool. It's early. Dogs have a language. I know, and I hear what this dog is doing. It's kind of disheartening, but you know, there's probably some kind of reason behind it. I just hope it's not out of meanness. It's the dog is having separation anxiety issues right now. They either got it locked out on the balcony or the sliding glass door window is open. The dog is calling out in desperation for its owner. Come back, please. Come back. I'm scared. I'm all alone. It's Friday. What if you had to stay alive until your battery dies? It's Friday. I kind of like that idea. Wow, just the battery would just die, huh? I like it. I like it, DJ. Like start out like 74% or down to 1%. Walk of shame from the bar. Probably Ghost Lincoln. Yeah, probably. I don't know. I'm pretty sure that the Karens out here are going to, are going to complain a lot, and the management is going to give them a strong letter. The dog sniffs your butt. Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm feeling good, folks. The walk of shame. That's right. We're very instructional around here. Walk of shame. What's that? When the girl has a very bad hair day and she has raccoon eyes and she's got her high heels in her hand and she's walking barefooted in the parking lot to her car. you know or she's catching a Uber or a friend is picking her up or something. Yeah. The professional walk of shamers, they carry extra clothes with them, right, and sensible shoes. So so they're already set up. They're out there with they showed up to the dude's house and they're wearing like a freaking a little mini dress with some catch me fuck me high heels, and they've got a big ass bag, big ass purse, and they got the BAP, and so they walk in at night, strutting their stuff, looking like a supermodel or a porn star, and then they leave. They're wearing a hoodie
and a pair of sweats and a pair of tennis shoes just in case I got to run, and they still got their big ass purse. So they might have some wet naps and wipe off the raccoon eyes. You know, they put their hair up or something, or they get a hat, I don't know, hoodie. You know, that's the professional walk of shamers. You don't ever see them do the walk of shame. They just blend right in. They go gray man, gray woman. They go gray woman. Yeah. Men, we don't really do a walk of shame, do we? I mean, we do. It's more like a oh shit moment because somebody comes in the house and you ain't supposed to be there or something. Right. I mean, but you know what? Women, booty calls, they go like that. They show up, they do, they show up, they do the nasty and then they leave. It's like, okay, that's what you want to do. No breakfast, no cuddle, no sleep. I can't Dutch oven you in the morning. Come on. Where's the fun in that? Yeah, that's it. We just kind of go. I mean, it's like, all right. I might be missing a shoe. I might have no shirt, but nobody really cares. It's like, all right, you must be drunk. But, sniffs your butt and it's only curious and it's just sniff back. Dog greetings. Yeah. Yeah, folks, I'm feeling a food loop now. I think I'm going to pass out. Yeah. So I thank you all for hanging out with me. Lackluster Fridays. Very lackluster Friday. Very chill. Friday. Freya Vigi, may Freya bless. Nadshad. Thank you. I am Nadshad. Thank you, Terry. Okay. All right. Yeah, my eyelids are getting heavy. I can feel myself getting kind of woozy. I'm like, oh shit, I've been up for too long. I've been up for way too long. So yeah, thank you all very, very much for hanging out with me tonight. Peace upon you. Take good care, cha-cha. Right on. Yes, take care of yourself, cha-cha. Everything will work out for you. You are strong. And you are loved. And you are not alone. Right, Sister Marie? Got that food coma going on. The food load. Cisterned. Oh, yeah, she wants to cuddle. It's time to cuddle. So good night, everyone. Good night, Joel. Good night, Wolfgang. Good night, Cha-Cha. Good night, Terry. Good night, Moonsprouts. Good night, Majik. Good night, Ghost Lincoln. Good night to all you lurkers hanging out. We're going to go ahead and turn the lights off in the back. Shad, I will call. All right, Wolfgang, cool. Yep, have a beautiful day tomorrow. Twinkle, twinkle. Twinkle, twinkle, little star. How I wonder how far away you are. Oh, yeah, folks. Thank you very much. Hanging out with me at Lackluster Fridays.
Good nights.
Good night to everyone. Take care. See you tomorrow night.